Yeah, I mean, so you got the yearly subscription, so yeah. Well, so if I take over and I do it by myself, I'll definitely give you some money for that. And then a week later, just something happens where you just had enough. Grilling. Grilling for now. What's that? Ew. What do you mean all of them? I mean, I talked to some of them for a little bit. I don't think they seemed that they didn't but they weren't like hyping themselves up like they're that big. Like some people were just saying like, "Yeah, we just hit affiliate. We're at I think we're reasonably sized for how long we've been doing it." Did you hear anything I just said? Did you hear what I just said? Okay. Yeah. If you responded to what I said, then I didn't hear you. I was just saying whenever I was talking to some of them on Among Us, they were saying like, yeah, some of them were saying like, yeah, we just hit affiliate, last week, so we're getting everything. We're just starting to take off. And so I think, with respect to how long we've been doing it, I'd say we're pretty decent sized. What's up with me? Nothing, dude. Tried to. I didn't really do much today. I got up, played some Call of Duty. Did terrible. Um, and then on Fire Pit, yeah, it gets you even more angry. Nah, I was playing something that doesn't matter. Like yeah, Jordy with his mic gain turned up the whole way. Hey man, if you decide to go and do that, I news wouldn't be part of part of your stream. I said if you were to do that, that would be a lot less stressful. more time for class. Whenever he gets on, and it's some like depressed little kid. It's like some my friends are just so mean to me at school. I'm just having a really bad day, and he goes, all right, guy, if we get this win here, I'll get you a pack of G Fuel. He goes, oh man, I never had G Fuel before, and then he blows up the car that they're in. Those are fucking funny. And then he screams into the mic. And it's hilarious too because he's doing amazing. Like he's wicked good. Yeah. Yeah, where he's back. He got like the Chips Ahoy sitting on his stomach. What am I looking at? I'm looking at this new 538. They updated it again. Well, we were both being quiet there for a second, weren't we? That isn't. I can hear him. Let me take a listen.
How about now? Oh, that's probably loud. That looked loud. How about now? It's probably good now. Alex, speak. How about now?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
There we go.
I can hear you now. I just had it on. But yeah, dude, why don't you take a gander at the old 538?
Can do, can do. Done talking about our squad
Might as well. It's always a safe place to start.
base.
When was it updated? October 31st. Let's see.
47 minutes ago. All right, let's see. I love I love how they put this up. Remember, Trump has a meaningful chance of winning the election. Per our forecast, roughly the same as the chance of it raining in downtown Los Angeles. It does rain there. Oh, look at that. 90 and 10. Damn. There you go.
Dude, it's an even 90 to 10. It just keeps trending toward Biden.
Yeah, dude, Georgia's in the blue. Florida. Oh, Iowa's firmly red again. Look at that. Iowa's more red than Texas now. What the fuck? Look at that, dude. Iowa was like over here. Iowa was like over here by Pennsylvania for a little bit, and now just went the whole way over here. What the fuck happened?
They had to have.
You cut out again.
Had a poll that came out recently that shows Trump.
What the fuck is up with Discord? Just Discord has not been working for us the last week either. I don't know what the fuck is happening with Discord. Like you cut out like every 30 seconds. I know it's fucking and I know it's Discord.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but if you look at the polls, And on Iowa, you can see there's a couple that are out that are new. Trump +1, Trump +7.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it.
Well, if you click on Iowa, you can see like they're starting to like it. Iowa was like a coin flip literally a day ago, 2 days ago. Iowa was a coin flip. Now it's 64 to 36.
Yeah, but hey, at least Sydney Axney is favored to win her House seat.
Was that the Dem?
Yeah, no, she's the rep for the Des Moines area. Like she covers like the Des Moines metro. Which, I mean, I'm not shocked. You know, oh wow, like a Democrat is winning a major city. Wow, shocking. Like, yeah, the Senate, dude, the Senate's still a toss up.
It is.
Look at that. Oh my God, they have it straight 50-50.
You guys literally put a segregationist in. For what?
No, like the Joni Ernst.
Oh, Iowa Senate.
Yeah, it's straight 50-50, dude.
But it's trending toward the Dems' favor, right? It's trending toward Greensfield's favor.
No, it's trending toward what's her face? Yeah, it's trending toward Ernst. Look at that. It like Greenfield popped up. She popped up really good recently, and now she dropped back down. So like, yeah, like a week ago,
that might be something with the. That might be something with those polls because they just had the presidential polls, so they must have had like a couple polls that are just like in Republicans' favor recently.
Yeah, or they may have pulled too hard in certain areas, and they're going to other spots to try to even it out, maybe.
Mm.
Yeah, Democrats are clearly favored to win the House. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not even close.
Oh
it's
yeah,
literally not even close. There's no chance. See, the thing that's really looking good is the Senate. If you look at that Senate map, dude.
Oh yeah.
There is a realistic possibility. There is a realistic possibility that Joe Biden gets Georgia, and 2 Democratic seats come out of Georgia. Because they got the special election with Kelly Loeffler, because she was appointed by the governor, and then you have just your general Senate election. And they're both looking. They both could go blue.
Yeah, I was looking at some of the swing areas. Yeah, so they'll have a pretty solid majority. Yeah, 1 fucking libertarian seat, 1 fucking low IQ Biden's... libertarian hanging out. Fucking Justin Amash.
So a Republican. It's a Republican. There's no principled libertarians in America.
Oh, is that his name? No. Hey, who's that? I know he's in the House. What's his name? I don't know. He's fucking stupid. Is it Amash? Yeah, I was right. It is Amash. There he is. See this right here, guys? It's the face of an idiot. Remember that. Libertarians are no smarter than any Republican. Actually, I'd say on average, they're probably a tad bit dumber. because Republicans are like, yeah, we fucking hate civil liberties, and we accept that. And libertarians pretend like they like civil liberties, but we all know they don't. Like, but they at least they try to pretend like they don't. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at the Senate.
Well, yeah, because they're the ones that take an that even like posture themselves to be like even stronger, like more anti-government, more anti-establishment. But then whenever you ask them where they stand on things like gay marriage, equal employment, stuff like that, they're literally just gonna take the mainstream Republican stance.
Yep. Yeah, look at that. Oh my God. Yeah, they're literally predicting the vote share to be 48.8 for both of them. Like they're thinking, yeah, it's so fucking neck and neck. Let's see where else we got. Oh man, who's up for reelection? Suzanne Collins. Oh, she's not looking good, dude, for her reelection.
Oh, yeah, dude. Susan Collins isn't looking good at all.
Where else?
She just said today. I just read an article today. She said that systemic injustice against black people isn't a problem in Maine.
Oh yeah, I was like,
That's something she said. That's just something she said out loud.
I did see that. I was just like, okay, like, that's it. Yeah, dude. Again, it's still the closest race, 50-50. Look at that.
Grilling. Who's gonna understand that chat topic? You did.
We're just grilling.
So of the people that inquired about it, I know you understood it. So we're 1 for 1. I mean, I could talk a little bit about some, some right-wing militias and their plan to intimidate and try to steal the election. I could talk about that if you guys want to.
Yeah. Or we could talk about that dumb fucking Destiny take that you're defending.
I don't think I can understand you're calling him an idiot if he was framing it in the way that you think he framed it, but I think you're just misunderstanding what he was trying to say.
All right, then what was he trying to say?
Okay, pull up the video.
Okay. I swear to God, Google's listening to me. I've never typed in destiny.gg and it was recommending me. I swear to God, it was just listening to what I was saying. No, I want to go to hit user. It's his most recent video, and it was dumb as fuck.
It wasn't dumb as fuck, though.
Yes,
it was
was.
Just that one take that you thought was dumb.
Where is it at? I love how he
Because
puts
if
timestamps on his videos. More people need to do that.
Yeah, I know. That is one thing that I like
the
a
hell
lot
ride
about
that
him.
never ends.
But the thing that you don't understand is that, like, before that, like, I watched some of that stream and he was talking. He actually went through the process of like how drugs are priced. Like that was the main topic of
lobbying,
that, like
the secret
of that little stream segment. But I don't know why he didn't clip it and just made this the 15 minutes or the 30 minutes that he went with.
Maybe because he was wrong. I don't know. Like, what was he wrong and didn't want to put it on in a video? I have no idea.
Well, he was wrong here.
Maybe he was just wrong, but he still needed content. I don't know. Like, where is this at? Are you ready to watch it, or do you need me to share it with you? Hang on. All right, people. Destiny making a fucking take. Take one. Oh wait, I gotta fix that. Who just followed? Water filter salesman. Thanks for following, dude. All right. His dumb fucking take.
magical, mystical thing. So here's my question. If there are any lefties here that disagree with me, okay? Here are my questions for you. Can you please give me a firm on the stock market that is give me a firm on the stock market that's making insulin that I can go and invest all of my money into that's making 20% year over year gains? Can you just give me the ticker for it and I'll go dump all my money into it? Please. I want to know what companies they are. Please tell me. Like, they should be out there. If all these firms are making these obscene fucking profits off of insulin, just give me the ticker and we'll go invest in it. Wow, Pfizer over 5 years is up 10%.
Okay, big brain question to chat. Who knows why stocks go up? Not a lot of people do. People are really ignorant when it comes to this stuff. Who in chat knows? Who has the massive fucking cranium to know why stocks go up? Alec, do you know why stocks go up? Why do stonks go up?
Why do stonks go up?
Yes. Why do stonks go up?
Because people want stonks to go up.
You don't know? Do you not know?
Because people want stonks to go up. If the demand goes up for the stonk price is going to increase. Stonks go up.
Okay, there you go. I was saying because the way you made it seem
That's
like
why I said because people want stonks. Because if they want the price to go up, they're going to make the price go up. Look at
buy and sell.
Yeah,
okay, so yeah, ZZ probably ZZ seems like they seem like they know. Okay, hey, basically, let's go back to this script. He's like, wow, look at this, 5 years and Pfizer's barely gone up. Pfizer's stock barely did anything. Okay, and he's like, if Pfizer's making hand over fist profit from from upselling all these drugs, why isn't their stock price going up? It's because the stock price has nothing to do with the profit a company makes. A company could be making hand over. They could be fucking printing fucking money. Yes, Taco is correct, okay? A company could be printing money. And if people don't think it's valuable or they don't like it, the stock price can go down. They could have a really good quarter, dude. They could be making like
okay. Wait, let me cut you off here for a second because I want to bring up an objection to that. You act like the price of a stock is limited solely to the scope of whether or not people want that stock.
It is.
If that's the case, then why is there a why do stock prices react negatively to say like bad reports on quarters? Like if the company reports a bad third quarter, why do their stock prices fall?
Because people don't want it anymore after that. Because to them, earnings can look bad. Or because if they have a bad quarter, people go, shit, I don't want to invest in this anymore. And they sell it off. Like for example, Apple was still making, this was like December of 2018. They were still making, okay, Apple fucking prints money. Right? Apple fucking prints money, okay? All right? There was one stock.
Well, I feel like no, Apple and Amazon aren't really good comparisons to like major drug corporations but go ahead.
I'm giving an example that applies to my broader point. Is that, for example, Apple was making hand over fist, and they always are. There was one quarter in 2018 where they had a dip in sales due to they sold less iPhones. They still made a shitload of profit, but just because the profit dropped a little, like the earnings per share dropped a little bit, they saw a massive stock sell-off. The company was still solid. It's still making shitloads. It's probably making more money now than it was then. And people still sold off like crazy then. It's all about the perception. We've talked about it all the time. Tesla has never made profit. Tesla has never had a profitable year. They've had some profitable quarters. Tesla has never had a profitable year. They have not had a year where they didn't bleed money all over Elon Musk himself has never touched a company that didn't bleed money. Elon Musk, everything he touches turns to shit and bleeds money. Yet, stonks keep going up for him. Why is that? It's because he has this whole fucking image and brand around him that any company he touches is going to be the future and it's going to take off. People's perception of stock is what tends to drive stock more. Especially, I mean, back in the day, probably wasn't the case. When the only people that were buying stock were like fucking Wall Street brokers, you know? Like people in charge of hedge funds and shit. But nowadays, where like a good chunk of the stock market is just people on their phones, like day trading on their phones. Like, just the perception of a stock has a huge implication in that. Most people don't even fucking know what Pfizer is. That's probably why it doesn't go up. Everybody knows what Tesla is because Elon Musk is a fucking meme lord.
I agree with you. I agree.
Okay, but my point is I don't think Destiny knows that. Because what he just said does not reflect that knowledge. Like,
I don't think his argument was contingent on like, you know, how profitable some of these major drug corporations are.
Did you
he
listen?
Was pointing out like his invoking of the stock markets was him saying if drug companies are making all this money, then why aren't they going up? He was using it as like a counter example as to people's like with the drug prices. Exactly what I was describing to you before this about how drugs and insulin, insulin in particular, which is the one that Destiny was talking about in this video, aren't really as expensive as the drug companies price them to be. They just price them so high to give people the impression like, hey, I need to buy insurance. I need to go through this shitty middleman and able to afford this drug that I need to live. Whenever in reality, you're just going to pay a fraction of what the insurance company doesn't cover. And the insurance company isn't going to cover that extra, $500 because they don't have to pay it because it's irrelevant price.
That's not what I've heard about it. That's not what I've heard about why drug prices like that go. Because I mean, like, they're doing it because they want to fuck people over and make money, and they do, like, they are turning, like, there was that whole fucking Senate hearing on that with that one fucking who's that guy? He was like a pharmaceutical CEO that, like, he jacked up rates because he made
or whoever.
Yeah, no, it was a different company, but they were like they were interviewed like by the Senate, and they were just like, yeah, the original patent for insulin was sold $1. Yeah, it was sold for $1, and then the companies will do, like, they'll tweak it a little bit, and then once they tweak it a little bit, they can claim a patent on that, and they'll do that. So every couple years, like, what they do is they tweak the patent to keep it going forever and ever and ever.
And there are generic insulins out there, generic synthetic insulins.
Yeah, and they're not like, it's not something you can use long term. It's almost like a knockoff remedy. You know what I mean? Like, it's not something like you're not gonna, like, it's not gonna keep the life going. Yeah, it's like supplemental. When emote. I don't know. I have no idea how to make emotes. I have no idea. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I have no idea how to do emotes. I should do it at some point. But yeah. I'm just, because he's like, if any of these little lefties here disagree with me, if all these companies are making all this profit, why isn't their stock price going up? That's basically what he said. Like, do I need to play it again for you? And no, I was like, he made a dumb fucking take. I
understand what he's saying. And what he said, yes, was wrong. The way he described it makes it sound like he thinks that, yes, stock prices are based solely on company profits, which, as we all know here, because, we run a smart channel, that's not the case. But companies with more reliable profits are going to have trending or, upward trending stock prices. Like Amazon and Apple, you just said it yourself. Just because Apple reports like a shitty quarter doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to take a big hit in the way their price is trending.
Well, also, and like, I feel like people may be like selling shit like this off because they I mean, I feel like a lot of people know that these pharmaceutical companies, like, give another 20 years, they're probably not going to be around, Like, they're not going to be able to do the kind of shit they do now. So people may be selling off because of that. Like, they may recognize, like, yeah, these companies are making a shitload of money right now, but maybe in 10 years they won't be. Like, that could be a reason why people are selling.
I don't like Destiny, TBH. I have a soft spot for Destiny. He does some really good stuff whenever you put him up against, like, conservatives and right-wingers, but he gets extremely triggered by left-wing people. And he would suck to debate against. I would never want to debate Destiny. Like, Cody, whenever I asked you, like, who would you rather debate, Vosh or Destiny? And you said Vosh.
Yeah, because Destiny's just Destiny will just go like this. He'll just keep going like this really quick like this, and I can never get a point in like this. He's just gonna say so many things like so fast like this. Like, and then I'm just gonna be like, what? Like,
I wouldn't say it's just because he talks fast. I would say it's because
he can kind of gish gallop sometimes.
I don't want to even say he's gish gallop.
Yep, Alec disconnected again. Fucking Christ. Something's wrong with his fucking Discord. There he is. Let's see. He got his means of production seized when he debated. Non-compete in Luna. Wait, isn't Luna like that Vietnamese like tanky? Isn't she like dumb as shit? I've heard she's like dumb as shit. What's her name?
Discord fucking hates me.
I know. Hang on, there's what's that? Nah, she's cool. Luna Oi is great. I've heard she's really dumb. I've heard she's made really dumb
Watch
points.
your mouth.
What's that? No, you watch your mouth, Taco.
Let's not say anything too incriminating here, Cody.
I'm just saying I've heard that Luna Oi is really dumb. So I was told that she's a dumb tanky, so like we will see. All right, do I need to continue sharing with you, or I mean, because that's really all the point of the video I needed to watch.
No. You can quit. You can quit sharing.
Because I was just like, I mean, because just what he said there was just incredibly fucking dumb. Are we gonna load? Come on. Who told you that? I don't know. I don't remember who tells me everything. Marxism books are boring. Hey, she is right there. Marxism books are boring. Toxic femininity. Oh boy. My dad's adventure.
Marxism books are boring, dude. Somebody needs to go through and like sensationalize all of Marx's writings. Like Cody, like you said the other day. Somebody needs to turn Das Kapital into a picture book.
I will read Das Kapital when they turn it into like a graphic novel or something, or just a simple picture book, like a Dr. Seuss book. I will read it then. Until then, no. The Deadliest Mountains in Vietnam. Saigon Secret Agents, a communist spy movie. What are you sending me, Freedom? I'll throw that in the Discord so I can watch that. See, yeah, when I see a dude in a thumbnail that's like wearing a polo shirt with a hammer and sickle on it, I kind of cringe a little bit. What's that? Is she playing fucking RuneScape? Is that RuneScape? Oh no. Bird hiking.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, I know it's massive. That's why I said I'm never going to read it.
Oh man.
What?
All right, Cody. Yeah, we gotta react to this.
What is it?
This video that Freedom sent in here. Hey, I'll put it in the Discord. It's a PragerU video.
Is fascism right or left? I'm gonna get it, dude. I'm gonna need some ibuprofen after this.
Yeah, I bet you I know how this video ends. I bet you money. Let me make a prediction. Okay, let me hypothesize here for a second. Left wants more government. Fascism is more government. Therefore, left
Teresa
fascism.
Greenfield has a record of
hang on.
small
Video mute. Oh yeah, I know you're right. Socialism is when the government does stuff, and the more government, the more socialist it is. Marxism is when there's lesbians in video games. The more lesbians in more video games, the more Marxism there is. All right, hang on.
The Marxism books are boring video. Marxism boring video is good. In Vietnam, Marxism readings is taught emphasis on Ho Chi Minh, cops, commands, swear circle A's all the time. Cody, I hate to do this to you, but you're gonna have to share your screen with me again.
I know. I know. But I'm like, hey, I'll watch a Luna Oil after. You can't call the stream grilling if you're watching Prager. You're right. I gotta change the stream title. You are correct.
Yeah, dude, you change it to like grilling with Dennis Prager.
Yeah. Grilling with Dennis Prager. Dude, I bet Dennis Prager eats his steaks fucking well done.
I bet you he does too.
I bet Dennis Prager doesn't like grilled asparagus.
Anarchism is when there's chaos. And when there's chaos, more chaos, it's anarchy.
The guy grilling with Dennis Prager. I bet. I guarantee.
No, wait.
I bet Dennis Prager brings his own veggie burgers to the cookout. Malarkey. It's fucking malarkey.
That's something you would do. Don't lie. That's something you would do.
That is something I have done.
Since all conservative objections to like leftism is that it's fascism, Or they don't even say that. They only say that whenever they're like saying, is fascism left or right? They'll say it's left because it's more government. Wouldn't that make them anti-fascist? Like, wouldn't that make them Antifa?
You got it, dude. You figured it out. No, because Antifa is actually for big government. Malarkey.
Antifa, yes, Antifa are the real fascists.
Yeah, but we're not even Antifa. We're Antima. We're anti-malarkey. We're anti-malarkey action. We're Antima. Right here. You heard it. Found it right here today. We're Antima. We're anti-malarkey. All right. You heard it here. Okay. Because Antifa, yeah, sure, it's fat. We're way more all encompassing. Okay. Anti-malarkey. Antima. You heard it here. Antima. That's our channel ideology is Antima.
All right.
Oh, it's Dinesh D'Souza. Oh my God. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm gonna need a beer for this. I'm gonna go get a beer. Hang on. It's dude. Dinesh D'Souza makes me want to fucking kill myself. Hang on. I'll be back.
Wait, since you're drinking, do I go get one too, chat? Do I go get one too? The audio's off? Oh, the audio's off. What the heck? Can you hear me? On the video. Okay, on the video. I'll tell him to refresh it whenever he gets back. Is that a yes to me going and getting alcohol and consuming alcohol? Is that a yes? Is that 2 yeses? Don't make me do something I don't want to do, chat. God damn it. All right.
What are they all saying yes, Alec, to? What are they all saying yes, Alec? Did you...
They want me to go get alcohol. But you need to refresh the page because the audio's off.
Is it? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. It was muted for a second. I'm drinking a Lustra by Dancing Gnome Brewery in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. My brother got me a 4-pack of this for my birthday back in May. Now, this beer is expensive as fuck. It's like $10 a can. So, I have one more can left.
Oh, shit. What'd you get, Cody?
That's so good. I got a Lustra IPA brewed by Dancing Gnome Brewery in Pittsburgh. It's the beer that Corey got me for my birthday. It's like $10 a can. Oh my God, is it good? It's so good, dude. It's the best IPA I've ever had. It's so fucking good.
Best IPA. I didn't get a beer. I got a Coors Light seltzer. I'm helping the environment.
Smoking some cancerous. I'm smoking some cancerous black market weed. Just shit dry. Hey G, you shit dry as hell. Got that dry ass gas.
Oh man, dude. Smoking some Mexican black tar heroin. I smoke weed illegally. Wait, where do you live? I know Taco lives in Australia. I forget. I think you might have told us where you lived before.
Probably did.
But if I were to consume marijuana, I would also be doing it illegally. But I live in a state with a Chad governor, Tom Wolf, who is relentlessly pushing for the legalization of marijuana. Oh, yeah, not decriminalization, legalization.
Yeah, last before we start, this is the governor of Pennsylvania. This is the massive fucking cock that is the governor of Pennsylvania. Where is he at? There's like a thing of him like holding a big weed flag.
Like, if this dude was not a governor of, like, a mostly rural state, this dude would be a fucking communist. Like, he'd be right there with us.
Bro, he's a Chad.
If he did not have to make the concessions required to run for something as high profile as state governor, he would 100% be a leftist. He'd be a socialist.
And then his the lieutenant governor, this fucking Hulk of a human being. Hulk of a human being. John Fetterman. Oh. This Hulk of a human. I know. How are they counting ballots in Pennsylvania? We'll get to that Actually, we'll do that after the PragerU video. Put on the agenda. This Hulk of a human.
I think it's 3 days.
He came to my school when I was my senior year.
Really?
Yeah, he came to Slippery Rock senior year. He went to every county in Pennsylvania. He picked like one location. He chose Butler County. You know, he went to Slippery Rock. All right. And that was like his little thing he did. And he was going around. He hosted a town hall. He wanted to see the opinions of everybody in the state of Pennsylvania on like, you know, what their feeling about legalization is. He looks like Jesse Ventura, dude. He would kick Jesse Ventura's ass. All right. But this fucking lad, all right. Oh, and he's also chill as fuck. I'll have to tell you a little more about him. But dude, he goes up there. Okay. So there's a bunch of people that are like, you know, they're you know, going up giving their things. And this one girl, like, she goes up and gives her spiel. And she was arrested for possession of marijuana when she was 18 because she had 2 bags on her. She went and bought 2 dime bags, you know? They charged her with intent to sell, which is a felony. So she was like, so she said, yeah, so she was completely barred from like a lot of careers because of that, you know, like having a felony like that. And then this lad, no, not him. Let's roll over. This lad of a human, okay? He sits on the board of pardons of the state of Pennsylvania. It was like, and after she gave her little fucking spiel to the crowd, he picks up his mic and just goes like, hey, you know, I sit on the board of pardons for the state of Pennsylvania. He was like, give me a call, I'll get that off your record. And this girl just busts out fucking crying. Everybody's applauding, and he's just like, hey, and he like, she comes up to give him a hug, and he's just like, hey, it's okay, don't worry about it, like he's like, he's not making a big deal out of it. He's just like, hey, don't worry about it, you know. Fucking lad. Yeah, she probably did need a better lawyer. She might have been poor, who knows. or she might have been in rural Pennsylvania where it was some fucking some dickhead sheriff with a fucking ego trip, or was having a power trip.
God complex.
Oh yeah, dude, go to pretty much anywhere. Go to any rural county like that has like no major cities or anything that like, you know, has like, or any towns that have like police force. It's usually just a sheriff for like the whole fucking county, and his fucking his basically his poker drinking buddies will all be his deputies, and they just go around and they just fuck everybody up for fun.
Yeah, dude, they think they run shit.
Oh yeah. Massive. I mean, they do, and they shouldn't. All right. Anyway, it's time.
Okay. Well, we have a quick little comment here in chat from Joe R. Rogan. I'm not surprised that this comment is coming from somebody whose tag is Joe Rogan. But PragerU is low energy. America First with Nick Fuentes is for Chads. So this man is in our chat saying that PragerU is not far right enough. You got to go like white nationalism is where you got to be. Like this PragerU is lefty shit.
Did you get paid to say that? It just sounds like something that, like, you get paid to say. All right.
He's a fascist. For decades, this has been a favorite smear of the left aimed at those on the right. Every Republican president, for that matter, virtually every Republican, since the 1970s has been called a fascist, now more than ever. This label is based on the idea that fascism is a phenomenon of the political right. The left says it is, and some self-styled white supremacists and neo-Nazis embrace the label. But are they correct?
Yes, they are. For once, I will admit, you heard it here. The white nationalists are right. They are on the right. Okay? They are correct.
Plus, dude, if you really want to invoke, you know, the name calling game, like they call us fascists when we aren't fascists, dude. The entire Trump re-election campaign is leaning. They're putting all their weight onto the Joe Biden is a socialist like line of attack. Like if you really want to complain about like name calling, you that's not a one-sided game. Like you'd have to be a true centrist to invoke name calling.
Yo, Pichu, I haven't seen you in a while. What's up? Todd from Denny's. Hello, I must share this. After. I'll look at that after. Alec, throw that in Discord just so I remember to look at it.
Let me look at.
Just throw.
Well, I'm gonna vet it real quick. I want to see if there's any malarkey in here.
Yeah, I bet we're anti-ma. Anti-ma. That's our new founding ideology, Antima.
As of today, we're an anti-malarkey stream.
Anti-malarkey front, not, or you know, like they have like like in German, it's like anti-fascist action or something, action or whatever like that. Yeah, no, we're anti-malarkey action. Antima. You heard it here. Anarcho-Bidenism. All right.
Let's get rolling. Let's see how the left is fascist.
Are they correct? Let's see, dude. Let's find out let's see if we're fascists.
To answer this question, we have to ask what fascism really means.
All right,
What is its underlying ideology? Where does it even come from? These are not easy questions to answer. We know the name of the philosopher of capitalism, Adam Smith. We know the name of the philosopher of Marxism, Karl Marx. But who's the philosopher of fascism? Yes, exactly. You don't know. Don't feel bad.
I mean, people have general ideas as to where it came from. Like, it's not like that nobody has a fucking idea where it came from, you know? Imagine a world so horrifying we're not so would be considered far left. Oh my god.
Wait a second. Is an economic structure. And yes, like the primary like philosopher, you can attribute most of like capitalist thinking to like Adam Smith. It all came out of Adam Smith. Karl Marx, Marxism, in like, you know, the actual definition of Marxism, is just literally like the dialectic view of the world, the power struggles. It's basically critical theory on the world, like different power struggles, different like basically it tries to explain why we are where we are. Fascism. There's no real hard definition for fascism. Some people say a fascist cannot be identified by like how they try to grab power, how power is, you know, attempted to be maintained, stuff like that. It has more to do with like your conduct than an actual like form of government.
Watch Groipo War? No, I will not watch that. That just sounds fucking stupid. and I guarantee you are as well. Didn't Benito? I was just gonna say, because I think a lot of fascist thought is rooted to Benito Mussolini. I think. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, because he's the one that actually ran and like, you know, wrote about like having like a national identity. He wasn't so big on like, you know, having an ethno state because he was famously like initially kind of adversarial with Hitler. He didn't like the German blood narrative that Hitler was pushing in Germany around the time. But yeah, if you're talking about like fascism in the sense of like having a national unifying identity, that's all Mussolini. Fascism is based in red pilled. I don't know. I don't know if this.
Well, I'm cooling green pilled. Let's see.
If he's in here talking up Nick Fuentes, then he probably thinks that fascism is good.
See, there you go. It was inherent. It was so the roots of as most modern political theory goes back. Its roots go back to the French Revolution and the Jacobin movement. You know, with like because like, you know, the Jacobins push for nationalism. Like, you know, the sense, because like everyone was supposed to be like, you know, loyal to the king, you know, that was supposed to be the, you know, the deal like way back when. They wanted to have like the idea of like everyone's loyal to the nation is kind of the, you know, yeah. Root against democracy. Yeah, a lot of them look to Napoleon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's Mussolini as a shoulder. That's a pretty rockin' mustache. I'll give him that.
Wait, basically liberalism is for liberty, fascism is for security. Security from what? The only security you would need in like the framework of fascism is that you think black people are after you. You think that black people are the enemy. You've identified an in-group and an out-group, and you are doing whatever you can to keep the out-group as oppressed as possible.
I'm not even white. Okay, sure.
It doesn't matter.
No one knows. This is not.
Yeah, Dinesh D'Souza's he's a fucking Indian. He's pushing this dumb shit
because he doesn't exist, but
there's dumb people across every race.
Because historians, most of whom are on the political left, had to erase him from history in order to avoid confronting fascism's actual beliefs.
Yeah, every historian massed their brains together and got rid of all... Yeah, okay.
Historians, most of whom are on the political left. That right there by itself is a pretty loaded statement.
So let me introduce him to you. His name is Giovanni Gentile.
Yeah,
Born in 1875, he was one of the world's most influential philosophers in the first half of the 20th century. Gentile believed that there were two diametrically opposed types of democracy. One is liberal democracy, such as that of the United States, which Gentile dismisses as individualistic, too centered on liberty and personal rights, and therefore selfish. The other, the one Gentile recommends, is true democracy, in which individuals willingly subordinate themselves to the state. Like his philosophy,
I feel like it's a lot more nuanced than that. Do you want to take a look? Do you want to like Google who that guy was, that Gentile guy? Because I feel like it's a lot more nuanced the way he put it. What's the guy's name?
I mean, he's gonna talk about how in fascism you're submissive to the state, which in a sense, yes, is true. That's one of the components of fascism as an ideology. But subordination to the state isn't contingent on, like, you know, workers seizing the means of production. Like, fascists don't rely on, like, you know, the role of the proletariat to achieve their, you know, to achieve their goals. That's not an end game. That's not, like, what fascism strives for. Fascism strives for, like, a national identity in the sense of, like, having an in-group and an out-group.
Oh, he was... Oh, I guarantee this is what they're going to bring up. He borrowed the idea of self-construction, was also influenced by German idealists and materialist school of thought, namely Karl Marx, Hegel, and... I don't know who that is. So not really on the so he really wasn't influenced by his politics, more of like epistemology, theory for a structure of knowledge with no assumptions, yeah. And the Übermensch and all that good stuff. The Übermensch. Also, I have a copy of Thus Spoke Zathura, or however the fuck you say it, by Nietzsche. It's a dumb fucking book. It makes no sense. Let's see, philosophy. Rejection of acceptance of collectivism with the state as the ultimate location of authority. Man, it sounds kind of like a tanky to me. This conceptual relationship between Gentiles actually, this conception of fascism is not self-evident. All right, let's see what else D'Souza has to say.
Create a community that resembles the family, a community where we are all in this together. It's easy to see the attraction of this idea. Indeed, it remains a common rhetorical theme of the left. For example, at the 1984 convention of the Democratic Party, the governor of New York, Mario Cuomo, likened America to an extended family, where through the...
That's a bit of a jump.
That
Cuomo's a liberal. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's because some liberals said, "Hey, America's like a family." That means he's a fascist. Like, that's kind of a leap of logic.
Wait, yeah, like who's the party that's like relentlessly pushing like traditional family values? It's not the Democrats.
No, like.
Government, people all take care of each other. Nothing's changed. 30 years later, a slogan of the 2012 Democratic Party convention was the government.
Okay, also,
government is the only thing we all belong to. They might as well have been quoting Gentile. Now remember, Gentile was a man of the left. He was a committed socialist.
No, he was not. I'm looking at her. No, he was not. Like, I'm looking at her right now. No, he was not. He was a committed socialist. No, he was not. Yeah, rejected capitalism and communism. Yeah, like, because that's typically what they like to, they like to position themselves as like they call themselves like third positionists or whatever shit they like. Yeah,
well, I mean, they're not as anti-capitalist as much as they want, like, just like the state and the ruling class to like collaborate in their oppression of the the common workers.
Because that's the thing. That's what I hate about so many PragerU videos. Is like just one fucking Google search is all it takes, and you're just like, wow, this guy's full of shit. But like people just don't do it. They just take it for granted. Like I guarantee you, some of these comments are like, this is what I was saying all along.
Yeah, I mean, it's presented extremely competently. They all their arguments are portrayed as if they're just like basic fact, like like here's the foundational education you need to understand fascism and why it's a left-wing policy. Whenever, yeah, like you said, just a simple search, just really holding it to the barest form of scrutiny and just questioning what they're actually saying, their arguments just completely fall apart.
Yep. Hitler and Mussolini were so socialist that they killed all the socialists. Like,
right, yeah.
They were so socialist that they killed all the socialists. They wanted to be the only They wanted to be the one true socialist. Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, so no, but like I actually, that's something I do want to, because people tend to like to think that right wing equals free market, left wing equals no free market. It's a lot more complicated than that. So like it is true, fascists are typically anti-capitalist. It's very true. They typically are. But they're not like anti-capitalist like, wow, capitalism is like, really putting down the common man. It's like capitalism is allowing these fucking, I don't know, degenerates to climb their way up through the society. Like that kind of stuff is typically why. Market socialism exists as well. Like,
for Gentile, fascism is a form of socialism. Indeed, its most workable form. While the socialism of Marx mobilizes people on the basis of class, fascism mobilizes people by appealing to their national identity as well as their class. Fascists are socialists with a national identity.
Wait.
In a way, he may be correct.
Wait, no. When, historically speaking, in fascist movements, especially in early 1900s Europe, people were not, banding together in the name of like class consciousness.
Yeah.
They just hated communists.
Yeah, actually,
that was just the common enemy at the time. Whatever the farthest left movement is that at that time, frame the most violent extremist portion of that group as the group in its entirety, and then just spend all of your resources, invest all of your time and efforts into just berating them, making them seem like the worst possible versions of themselves.
Yeah, see, I think what I was thinking was, hey, do we have any tankies in chat? Any tankies in chat? Socialism in one country. Like, that's kind of what I was thinking of. Like, fascists with a national, socialists with a national identity. Like, socialism in one country. Conservatives allied themselves with Nazis. Yeah. It's like that's kind of the way I was looking at it, because we all know whenever you try to do like a socialism in one country kind of ideology doesn't really tend to play out well. It tends to become very authoritarian.
German fascists in the 1930s were called Nazis, basically a contraction of the term
National Socialist.
For Gentile, all private action.
Socialists are Nazis. Wow.
Fuck!
Dude, man. Fuck, they got us.
Heil Hitler! I guess he got me, dude. He fucking got me, dude. He got me. I'm a Nazi. He fucking got me, dude. Dinesh did it, dude. He fucking did it. Like, he did it.
Should be oriented to serve society. There's no distinction between the private interest and the public interest. Correctly understood, the two are identical. And who is the administrative arm of society? It's none other than the state. Consequently, to submit to society is to submit to the state, not just in economic matters, but in all matters. Since everything is political,
Just want to add real quick before we keep going. This is at the exact same time where Donald Trump said he wants to put people in jail for a year for burning the American flag. At the same time that they're making this, that's yeah. So there you go. You're agreeing with Gentile a lot. Yeah, he is agreeing with him a lot.
The state gets to tell everyone how to think and what to do. It was another Italian, Benito Mussolini, the fascist dictator of Italy from 1922 to 1943, who turned Gentile's words into action. In his Dottrina del Fascismo, one of the doctrinal statements of early fascism, Mussolini wrote, "All is in the state, and nothing human exists or has value outside the state."
Yeah, so basically, like, this video only makes sense to you if like, you have the idea that the state equals more, like, the more left you are, the more government there is. Like, if you bought into that, like, you know, preposition, then, like, yeah, then of course this video makes a lot of sense to you. But if you have a giant fucking brain that's too big for your skull, then, like, yeah, then you obviously understand that, like, that's totally, like, full of shit. Yeah. Alec, you have anything?
Yeah, whenever they're talking about the state, they talk about how, you know, human existence. Wait, what's this quote here? All is in the state, and nothing human exists or has value outside the state. Again, this was never a class consciousness movement. The Nazis and, like, the black shirts, this wasn't like a class consciousness movement. They weren't trying to overthrow their oppressors. This was literally a movement toward further oppression of people, again, you know, inside that out group, or, you know, outside their in group, however you want to say it.
Not just chill, but yesterday I was having to watch part of the old horror movie. Hey, if stream's over and it's still going, I'll probably tune in because I enjoy old horror movies.
He was merely paraphrasing Gentile. The Italian philosopher is now lost in obscurity. But his philosophy... Not really.
I mean, I fucking Googled him pretty fucking quick. Like, he's not lost to obscurity. I Googled him pretty fucking quick. He's got a whole Wikipedia page. It's pretty in-depth. They have all his books listed here. I'm sure if I Google any of these, I could buy one. Like...
Because it closely parallels that of the modern left. Gentile's work speaks directly to progressives who champion the centralized state. Here in America, the left has vastly expanded state control over the private sector, from healthcare to banking, from education to energy. This state-directed capitalism is precisely what German and Italian fascists implemented in the 1930s.
I told you I was going to need to drink alcohol to watch this video.
Wait, I'm confused now. He was just talking about, he was driving home the point pretty hard that fascists are anti-capitalist. And then I said what it actually is. It's more of a you know, a consolidation of power in between the interests of, you know, the people who own the capital and the state itself, where they become, you know, indistinguishable. And he literally just said that is one of the defining traits of fascism. So did he just contradict himself, or Probably. Am I just completely wrong?
Probably.
Leftists can't acknowledge their man Gentile because that would undermine their attempt to bind conservatism to fascism. Conservatism wants small government so that individual liberty can flourish.
Yep.
The left, like Gentile, wants the opposite, to place the resources of the individual and industry in the service of a centralized state. To acknowledge Gentile is to acknowledge that fascism bears a deep kinship to the ideology of today's left. So they will keep Gentile where they've got him, dead, buried, and forgotten. But we should remember, or the ghost of fascism will continue to haunt us.
Yeah.
I'm Dinesh D'Souza.
It fucking manifested. Like, there he is. Like, it's not hidden. You can look him up. You can look him up. You can read all about him. Like, Alec, how you doing?
Plus, you want to know why the left? You want to know why the left probably doesn't talk about Giovanni Gentile that much?
Why's that?
Because he's not a leftist.
No kidding. No kidding. Are you are you serious?
Well, dude, that's like them saying like, well, I don't know. Let me give me an example. Who's like one of the most heinous people to have ever existed? I don't know. Just throw one out there.
But belittling the tankies, Stalin.
I don't want to say Stalin. I want to say fucking Charles Manson. Okay, let's say Charles Manson, just somebody who's just a fucking cult leader, despicable, just terrible person. This is the logical equivalent of him saying, well, you want to know why the left doesn't talk about Charles Manson? Because they secretly agree with everything he does, and they just don't want anybody to know about it, so they buried him. They don't talk about him. That's why they don't talk about him, because they don't want anybody to know that they actually love the guy. Like, it's the same thing. You can literally extrapolate that out to anybody. Like, hey, you want to know why the right doesn't like talking about Hitler? Because they secretly agree with everything Hitler said.
True. I'm going to say it right here. Again, you heard it. Your average Republican in 1930, whatever, would have voted for Hitler. Guaranteed. 100%. I'll bet my life on if I would go through and pick out a bunch of Nazi policies and put it on a ballot and watch them like vote for the candidate that supports this or this, they would vote for fucking Hitler. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. They would be Hitler supporters in 1939. Guaranteed. Still hit me before
I love
the
Cats 90,000. Wait, I love Cats 90,000 was I love Cats 1 through 89,999 taken? If so, that must have been a really rigorous process of getting your Twitch account. But still typing before the ad shitty HBO movie is over. Read and make your own opinions. Prager has been a neocon radiocon for decades.
Oh yeah,
we're way against Dennis Prager. Like that title is just for the lulz. That's just for the memes.
Yeah, we're grilling like we're because I got my fucking anti-malarkey swatter, and I grill with it. We're grilling with Dennis Prager because we're just chilling. We're grilling with Dennis Prager. But yeah, he's a fucking Dennis Prager's a fucking clown.
Just tearing apart. So yeah, basically, if you're just joining us now, and if you're still here, thanks for watching us. Consider following. Definitely do it. We're sitting here and PragerU here is talking about how leftism or fascist is actually a left-wing ideology and not a right-wing ideology. And me and Cody called it out right before they even started talking. The left wants big government. The right wants small government. Fascism is big government. Therefore, the left wants fascism. Their logic on some of these bigger issues is just so flawed. It's just easy to point out. It's just so easy to point out.
Here. I'm gonna sum up this video in about 10 seconds. with every leftist's favorite video from our favorite big dick fucking economist.
Socialism is when the government
does stuff.
And it's more socialism the more stuff it does. And if it
does a whole lot of stuff, it's communism.
It's communism.
Does a real lot of stuff, it's communism.
What a bop. There you go.
Have you ever seen like somebody on the right like point to that video and go, you know what? He's right. Finally, somebody who gets it.
Yeah, you know what I want to do is I want to post that somewhere, saying like famous conservative economist Richard Wolff describes socialism and see how many of them agree with it, like unironically. Because I know all of them are dumb as shit and they would agree. Oh, hang on. What did Anarchy and Freedom just put in chat? I trust you that you didn't put any porn or anything.
There's no malarkey in there.
Yeah, no malarkey in the chat. Oh. Oh. Hang on, let the page load. Oh, there's that kid. Remember whenever we did that video and that kid, the kid, he was like, this is why we need communism. And that dude genuinely thought we were dunking on him. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Somebody came in the chat and was like, You know this kid's just like 8 years old. You really can't be tearing him apart like this.
I'm like, dude, dude, you really think I'm going over point by point, like what this kid's saying? Oh yeah. Oh. Parks and Collectivization Act. Good old Lenny, Uncle Jojo. 10,010 cops. Obamacare. Kim Jong-un. Sadism. Guest starring ethical capitalism. Funded by George Soros.
So Stalin has always been a
that was a fucking top tier
Funded
intro.
by George Soros.
Top tier. That's like, dude, I had that conversation with my boss once. Cause he brought up like George Soros, like about like protests or whatever. I was like, does it really make sense to you that a billionaire is trying to bring about socialism? Like, does that really make a lot of sense to you? Like, does that really click in your head and go, yeah, that goes together? Like,
well, that's because he thinks, you know, he has adopted the right-wing definition of socialism, which is, you know, completely like, you know, it's the culture thing. It's the, you know, the defeminization of Western, the Western man. It's, you know, abolishing gender roles, stuff like that. That's what socialism is to them.
oh, hey, this is a great fucking comment. Yeah, communism killed 100 million people. But then, like, they'll talk about, oh yeah, communism's so bad it killed 100 million people. And then they'll also talk about, like, they think it was awesome that, like, that Pinochet, like, the dictator of, I think it was, like, Chile, that he fucking threw people out of helicopters. Like, they'll think, like, they're like, oh yeah, dude, that's so base. He threw people out of helicopters. Like, yeah, that's so, yeah. They're like, oh, this killed so many people. Then they brag about their leaders killing people. And we all know, dude, that big...
Plus...
Go ahead.
What's that?
I would say we all know the big fucking...
I was gonna say...
Go. You just go.
What's the logic that they use to come up with that number? Like, social or communism killed, like, you know, 128 gajillion people. Like, whatever. Well, what's the logic they're using there? What's like, well, what methodologies are they using to arrive at that number? Because I bet you all the money I don't have, that if you applied those same methods to calculate the amount of deaths that came as a result of capitalism produces a way bigger number.
Oh, they have. Because I think somebody applied like the same kind of like the same methodology to India under British rule, and they said that, like, I think that, like, from when Britain take over India, like the early 1800s to like 1950 or wherever they finally left, like over 1 billion people could have died. Over 1 billion people have died due to the policies of the British. Like 1 billion, not 100, not 100 mil, 1 billion. Like, yeah.
They add up Stalin and Chinese Mao for a start. Yeah, that's probably something they do. They just look at, hey, when did Mao start to rule? When did he take power? When did Stalin take power? And then they literally just add up every death right after that instance. Right? This isn't gonna be some kind of like highly nuanced take whenever you look at like excess death in these nations with respect to starvation. Like, no, they're literally just adding up deaths while this person was in office. Churchill was a fucking monster of a human being. Oh yeah, dude. Didn't he famously say something like, the people of India are starving because they deserve to. They haven't found out how to like actually like use their land and cultivate their land, so they're subhuman and they deserve to die, something like that.
Oh yeah, something like that.
Like, he was horribly racist. Like, that's like Andrew Jackson levels of racism right there. Yeah, if the things you're saying in the 1900s are, invoking or materializing images of like 1700s colonial America, those kind of race relations, you're probably on the wrong side, buddy. So what's this death count here? Have you figured
Oh,
out?
I was just reading about the Black Book of Communism because this is like what the thing they wrote on it, saying that like that's where everyone gets like the 100 million number from. And I can't really find anything about the methodology. It just goes into the famine, which caused the death of 5 million people. But was that famine a direct result? I don't know. Let's read about the famine. Origins. Okay. So Russia suffered 6 years of World War I and the Civil War. Okay. Many of the conflicts. There were 7 million casualties during the Russian Civil War. Yep. Again, when we talk about like that, we shouldn't idolize revolution. Yeah, like 7 to 12 million people died during the Russian Civil War.
Mostly civilians.
Yep. All sides had prison by seizing food from those who grew it, giving it to their armies. Oh, so it wasn't just the Bolsheviks, the whites, the anarchists, and seceding nationality. Everyone did it. Okay, giving to their armies.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly
And denying it to their enemies.
You can't attribute all these deaths to just communism as an ideology. These are literally just, byproducts of war and revolution.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Lenin, or no, who's it? Yeah, Lenin asked America and the rest of Europe to give, let's see, give them bread and medicine. Did they? It doesn't say they did. It just says Herbert Hoover responded. Did he say fuck off, or did he give them medicine? I don't know. Oh, no, they did. Yeah, yeah, see? America helped. Good on America.
They did. And these were the Bolsheviks that reached out to Herbert Hoover?
Yeah, they helped the Bolsheviks.
Oh, shit, dude. What do you know? Of all of the presidents that you could think in American history to be the one to help out a leftist movement, like a left-leaning movement, would you ever think it would be Herbert Hoover?
Let's see. So yeah, basically, so the reason it happened was war. Famines are very common right after wars.
That is a byproduct of any violent altercation.
This is probably where it came from. In 1920, Lenin ordered increased emphasis on food requisitioning from the peasantry. Yeah, in all honesty, it was probably like how it's probably like the Fallout 4 thing where you you play as the fucking Brotherhood of Steel. You gotta go to random fucking farmers and demand food. And if you don't have a high enough charisma, you gotta like kill them for it. Let's see. Hey, all you guys in chat that said that Luna Oi is good. What's a good Luna Oi video to watch? Like, what's a good video from her? Because I've heard she's dumb as shit. Like, what's a good video that like highlights that she's awesome?
Yeah, give us one to
Yeah, give me a highlight.
And I will go in. I will go in with completely bad faith with the intent of trying to pick apart her arguments. Just for the sake of opposition, you know. Who was in here that was talking her up? Was it Freedom?
I think it was Tuck.
Or was it Taco? Taco.
Where's the video with the awesome intro?
You still here, Taco?
Tackle. Oh, I love tacos on a corn tortilla. I sound like any fucking Midwestern white mom. Oh yeah, I like tacos on a corn tortilla. Oh yeah. Hey, I'm from Chicago. I'm from Chicago.
You hear President Donald Trump's gonna outlaw tacos?
I don't go to the city. There's too many black people there. I don't go to the city. But Ma, there's a Taco Bell right down the street from my house out in Aurora. Is that Aurora? Yeah, out in Aurora, Illinois. That's like 90% white. I go to that Taco Bell. I love tacos. The fucking Midwestern mom.
I love ethnic food.
Actually, wait. I want to make sure I'm saying the. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Aurora,
I
Illinois.
think Aurora in Colorado, actually.
No, there's Aurora, Illinois. I see the signs for it when I pass. All right.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you would know better than me.
I would know better, dude. I know all about the upper Midwest, all right? I know where everything is. Let's see. Demographics.
Name every city.
Name every city in the Midwest. Oh, it's actually kind of a diverse place. It's about half white, half Hispanic. Okay. All right, I take that back. Aurora's a pretty diverse place. I take that back. Oh yeah, that's right. Wayne's were party on. Yeah, because they're like, we're from Aurora, Illinois. Oh wait, wrong link. Wrong link. Didn't copy the link. I'm from Aurora, Illinois. Yeah. Alec, what?
Freedom sent.
Oh, I think he sent the same link. Oh wait, that's why. Because my Streamlabs isn't.
Hey, I put.
Yeah, Streamlabs.
Put it in the Discord.
Yeah, Streamlabs isn't refreshing. That's why. 3 rules of communism. Okay, all right. Ugh. Alec, when are we moving the Atomization Studios to Chicago?
What, dude? I'm not moving to Chicago ever.
Never? Never ever?
No, never. Never ever.
Why not?
I'll tell you what, dude. I want to move to a southern conservative state because I'm sick of Tom Wolfe taking away my freedoms.
Y'all want some burgers? Yes.
I would much rather have Greg Abbott or Ron DeSantis just letting COVID spread like wildfire in my neighborhood.
Anarchy, are you from Mexico? Are you from Mexico?
I moved to Chipat, Mexico. Oh yeah, dude, you're Mexican. Name every Mexican city and province.
You're Mexican. Do name every Mexican.
Name every Mexican. Name all of them.
Every single one. And you can't say George Lopez.
Oh yeah, dude. Name every U.S. citizen.
Yeah. Oh, you're an American, dude. Name every American. Name every single one of them. Speaking of Philosophy Tube, did you watch that Philosophy Tube video that came out earlier with Legal?
I watched like the first 15 seconds of it, then I got distracted by something else. I think it was on like 5:38.
Dude, yeah, dude. Fucking, it's pretty damn good. It basically says how Amy Coney Barrett and like the fucking originalism and all that shit is just fucking stupid. Like, all right.
I mean, how did they describe originalism? Is it literally just like what the founding fathers intended when they wrote the Constitution?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, we're gonna try to interpret the Constitution by its original mean. Like, okay, idiot.
I mean, if that's the case, you could literally just say like, hey, the founding fathers thought black people were literally subhuman, so why do you want to extend civil?
Yeah, hey, conservative
interpretation. It's literally that easy.
Oh shit! Anarchy and Freedom is gonna do it. Fuck Alec, he's gonna do it, dude. He's gonna name them all, dude. We're fucked, dude. He's naming them all.
You name them all. Okay, stop. I believe you. Okay, I believe you. You're American.
All right. Let's hear a little bit about Luna Oi. Oh, 6 pairs of wait. I thought there was 3 rules. Wait, she lied already. 3 rules that will help you. And then this video we'll discuss 6 pairs of dialectical categories. Which is it? Liar. All right. We're gonna try to think more like a Vietnamese communist. Alec, you ready for this?
I feel like they okay.
All right. Let's go.
Hi everybody.
I'm going in with completely bad faith.
What's that?
I'm going in with complete bad faith.
I'm going in with the intention of making her look like an idiot.
Hey. This is the 3rd video in my series on dialect.
Wait, why is this quality so fucking bad? Alright, that theme music kind of bops. Kind of reminds me of an anime intro. That kind of bops.
Hi everybody. Welcome back
or is that
to
just
the
her video quality?
No, it's not. I don't think anybody has that bad of video quality, dude. At least with 30,000 subscribers, I think you at least like you know, got some kind of decent video camera. Dude, we're at like foot 70. We got decent video cameras. Like,
This is the third video in my series on dialectical materialism. So if you want to start from the beginning, check for the link to part 1 in the description. Otherwise,
do we have to do it?
I'm gonna watch 3 parts.
Oh wait, so there's 3 parts. Each 20 minutes, dude. Are we gonna? Is this like an hour? Like,
Let's watch a little bit, see what she has to say.
hang on, I just want to see what this link is before I start. What's this? Shut the fuck up. Oh my lord, dude. People are revving their fucking shit. My quality's bad. Oh, I'm not listening to the Ballad of Ho Chi Minh. I don't give a shit. Hang on. Alright.
let's get started. To summarize what we've learned up to now, dialectical materialism is a system for understanding our world based on material reality. Dialectical materialism is based on material reality. We look at material evidence to make decisions and to analyze everything around us. Dialectical materialism asks us to have a comprehensive view of reality, looking at all available evidence from all available sources, as well as...
I know all this, so I need... Alec, do you know, like, do we need to watch all this?
I mean, if this is just like her summary, then I mean, we're aware of what dialectical materialism is. Is that what she's talking about here?
Yeah,
I mean,
it sounds like it. Oh, what's a quick video? Oh, these are like 2 hours, dude. I need a quick video. What's a quick video?
What's like a quick, like a 5 to 7 minute video of her talking about something.
Yeah. What's her sort by most popular? What's her most? Oh wait, here we go. Oh yeah, let's find. What's her most popular video? I'll watch her most popular video. Oh, that it's how to think like a Vietnamese communist. Fuck. Is Vietnam socialist? The dark side of living in socialist society. Looks like she's on a beach. I heard Vietnam has amazing beaches. Toxic femininity in Vietnam. My interview with my dad, a Vietnamese. Oh, her dad's a tanky.
Or her dad's like a full-fledged like revolutionary communist.
Yeah, I bet her dad was in like the Viet Cong or something.
Dude, I imagine he probably fucking hates capitalism. Like he just has like a visceral hatred.
Oh,
for
dude, he was willing to take up arms against it. I guarantee you he is.
Like his experience with American capitalism is America coming in, wrecking shit, then rage quitting when stuff wasn't going their way.
Why is rice so cheap in Vietnam? Oh, yeah, they price control probably. Alcohol, Vietnamese.
Isn't Vietnam the country where their like currency is inflated to the point where it's just like gone? It's just like worthless.
That's Venezuela. Well, what about Venezuela? Venezuela, yeah, that's another thing. If anyone ever brings up to you, they say, "Well, socialism has always failed," and they say, "Look at Venezuela." Say, "What about the policies of Venezuela made it fail?" See what their answer. Because usually they go, Motorcycle trip in Vietnam.
Yeah, dude.
Luna plays City Skylines. I love City Skylines. I'll watch that. I'll bookmark this. I'll watch that. I love City Skylines.
No, dude. Well, one Vietnamese dong is equal to 0.000043 United States dollars.
Oh.
Yeah, their currency is like terribly inflated. Been terribly inflated. Oh my god. There has not been a point within the past almost 2 decades where they've been able to surpass like the value of 8 100,000ths of a dollar.
I'll take a quick look at how the media lies about Vietnam. I'm sure they do. Maybe. What's her about? Oh wait, is she in the United States? Locations United. Is she in the United States or is she in Vietnam? Rumor has it that Sterner rises from every to eliminate the spooks. Oh, she's following Kayla Maupin. Yeah, she's dumb as fuck. Or these people that are following her, I don't know. If she's following Kayla Maupin, she instantly is dumb as fuck.
Wait, who's he? I'm not familiar.
Oh,
with him.
he's a fucking idiot, dude. We'll watch a little bit of him.
Okay, well you can't just tell me.
I know. Hang on. I'm changing the stream title. We're gonna dunk on some Kayla Maupin. This dude's he's a tanky. Grill. Oh no, we're still grilling. We're grilling and dunking on Kayla Maupin. Oh, he's live. I'm not watching live.
Grilling it. You gotta incorporate grilling somehow.
Yep. We're always grilling. Sterner rises from his grave. I like that one. Hey, anyone who's watching that isn't following right now, please consider following and coming and hanging out back again.
It's been a pretty light stream. Must not be, or it's Halloween, I guess.
That is true. People are out doing things. Me, because
I didn't even think. Because I was wondering, like, man, it's like 10:30. I was wondering where, like usually we're allowed like 15 people by now. Probably because it's Halloween. I don't know why. I just realized that now.
It's also funny because he also uses a profile picture of himself when he was like 50 pounds lighter, which is kind of funny.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He did debate Vosh. I forgot about that.
He debated Vosh.
He did. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, he came up like a fucking clown. Oh, because he was defending the Uyghur genocide, was like, you know, the Western imperialist propaganda lies about the Muslim, like the China's like literally genociding Muslims. Like he's like, all I'm saying is that we should question the narrative, like of the mainstream media, like basically the same thing any fucking Nazi would say, you know.
Question. What would be his motivation behind not believing the Uyghur genocide?
Oh, because he works for Russia Today. Like he literally works for like Russia. Yeah. See all the Russia Today things. Yeah. He works for Russia.
So he could even be like some kind of like controlled opposition, fucking plant.
Oh, 100%, dude.
Like the reason, like Russian intelligence wanted to like install like an undercover tanky to just delegitimize all leftist narratives.
It's funny though, because he is literally funded by Russia Today. Like he is a journalist for Russia Today, and his YouTube channel only has 13,000 subscribers. But like there are like leftist, like, you know, fucking just random, like, you know, people that are just independent that have significantly more subscribers than he does, and he's like completely irrelevant because I feel like everyone knows he's dumb as shit.
No, wait, I can't have a very strong or informed opinion on him because I literally haven't seen anything he's put out yet. So
just watch his debate with Bosch. Just watch his debate with Bosch. I guess like that's all I can tell you.
Does he have like a short video that we can watch?
Not really. They're all kind of long. That's in German. Hang on. I want to find a highlight. Yeah, see the first thing that comes up is Kayla Maupin Bosch.
I feel like though, if he was some kind of like grifter for Russia that was installed to just, you know, delegitimize all leftist talking points in the United States. I feel like he wouldn't have gone on and debated somebody like Vosh if he actually didn't feel like he was like, personally invested in his own positions. But Destiny too.
Oh, I didn't even know that. All right, hang on. I think. I'm just gonna find where it is.
I feel like if Vosh doesn't like him, Destiny.
Yeah, no. Oh, did you cut out again? You there? Okay. Where is it at? Where does he start going off about? Oh, he changed the description. Usually his videos just say like hell yeah. He changed it to oh my god for this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, see, this is a broader point that we always bring up. When I used to be a libertarian, I resisted moving left because I thought this is what communists were. Where they thought it was this guy who's sitting wearing a fucking suit in front of a bookcase. He wants to look all fucking professional and smarter than thou because he has a bookcase. Like, with a lot of I'm sure he's read all those books and he's very smart and I'm sure he's very legitimate because he's wearing a suit and he has shitty webcam, but yes, he's wearing a suit, but he has shitty webcam.
And then he gets on YouTube one day and debates this bum, dude. This fucking looks like human trash and just gets destroyed.
Yeah, debates this fucking dumbass with a fucking Viking haircut and a fucking anime t-shirt and looks like a fucking idiot.
In China.
So. It's lagging a little bit. Hang on. Let's see.
No, they have one union.
But I'm going to let you finish. I don't want to interrupt.
I'm trying to get to I think it's like towards the end. I watched this like a long time ago. Nelson Mandela got beaten up by Antifa in this debate. Good. Oh, that's another thing I want to make it clear to anybody who's watching right now. I really don't give a shit. Because, like, how, like, the conservatives, like, jerk off, like, the founding fathers? I hate when leftists, like, jerk off, like, past, like, leftist historical figures. I think it's dumb as fuck, and we need to stop doing it.
The proletariat seizes the public power.
Ideas.
What's that?
I said we need to sensationalize the ideas and not necessarily the people.
Yeah, whenever I hear people like jerking off about like Lenin or something like that, or like or like any sort of like anarchist philosopher or something like that, like fucking beating their fucking dicks raw about it, like I think of like a conservative like jerking off about like the Declaration of Independence or something like that. To me, like all the founding fathers, bleh! Like it reminds me of the same fucking thing. Like,
I mean, that's generally what the understanding of socialism is. Your definition of fascism seems pretty fluid. I mean, you say it's when the government is controlling corporations, then it becomes what's authoritarianism, then, well, no, I mischaracterized it. Your definition of fascism seems quite all over the place.
I specifically said...
His fucking audio quality is also fucking potato, too.
It's about the autonomy of the worker or the abolition of the commodity.
Where's the genocide denial? Come on.
Fascists, everyone knows you're dog whistling to anarchists and Antifa to be violent. You are calling for violence. What? You would have had Nelson Mandela beaten up by Antifa.
What?
You would have had Albert Einstein punched in the face. You equate people that defend socialist countries and question the lies about them in media with Nazis. That's what you're doing here. You're doing that to me.
This is like when I argue with fascists and they're like, you want to kill all white people.
That spit on civil rights marchers because they were part of the Communist Party. That's what you're doing.
So my criticism at you?
A tanky organization, William L. Patterson, Henry Winston, great heroic organizers.
Again, he's just fucking jerking off all these historical figures that did good. Like, I don't fucking care. Like, it's the same. I don't know. It's the same thing. Cause I've like debated with a lot of people, like, and like they've always fucking like they love to bring up the fucking past historical figures. Like, I don't care. They're dead. I don't care. I don't want to talk about them. I don't care. Like, I don't care about dead presidents. I don't care about dead revolutionaries. I don't give a shit. Like,
where does he talk about the Uyghurs?
Oh, I'm sure it's in there somewhere. I don't know, dude. It's like an hour. I can't fucking... I don't know exactly where it's at.
What the hell, man?
Let's find a clip. Let's find a clip. Go back. Come on. Yeah, Vosh equates China... Oh, this is probably it. Vosh equates China with neo-Nazis and Holocaust denial. I mean... I mean, like... The Chinese are killing a lot of...
I think you sound very McCarthyist now when you bait me and say that I'm simply anti-American, that I simply hate America, that I'm motivated by a hatred of the country that I grew up in, of the country that I love and don't want to see dragged into a new war. When you try to appeal to jingoistic sentiment, he's working for the enemy, he's working for the Stalinists, that's McCarthyism. People know that. The government has nothing to do with socialism. Well, that's nice, but around the world, historically, when workers have risen up, the main thing that they've tried to do is take control of state power. You may not agree with that, and I respect your right to disagree with that, but if you read Lenin's book, The State and Revolution, if you read Marx's writings where he talks, I mean, I just read you Engels, the proletariat seizes the public power. I mean, that's generally what the understanding of socialism is. Your definition of fascism seems pretty fluid. I mean, you say it's...
All right, hey, we gotta skip a little more because I don't want to listen to all that.
And that's just the reality. So I'm suspicious of some of that. Now, the social credit system, there's been a lot written about how the way mainstream media in the USA portrays it is not completely accurate. You know, the Washington Post has run articles. There have been many sources, even within the mainstream press, that say that narrative that you get is not completely right. One of the main reasons the social credit system was set up is because there are people in China who've been convicted of crimes and have been levied fines by courts, and the government has no way of collecting that money. So it bans them from traveling. And it says you can't book a flight until you get on a plane. Well, in the United States, if you get fined by a court and you're convicted of a crime, you're fined by a court, and you don't pay it, you can go to jail. The idea that people are barred from getting on planes simply because they tweeted something critical of the state, I think, based on what I've read, is not completely accurate. That's not to say they haven't done anything wrong, okay? Again, I am an American. I love my country, contrary to your McCarthyist accusations. I love my country. I want things to get better here, and I don't want to impose the Chinese system here. I simply want international cooperation and friendship, not McCarthyism, not war hysteria, not polarization.
So I noticed that you completely ignored the is the Chinese Communist Party democratically controlled by the workers question. That's okay. We both know the answer. I love that your denial of the Uyghur Holocaust right now because
didn't deny anything.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Denial.
You're
no.
trying to
I know flaws in the narrative.
I know what you're doing. I
flaws
didn't
in the
deny anything.
Oh, I've heard that before too. Hey, did you know that when the Soviet Union originally arrived at the Auschwitz-Birkenau camp, the plaque that they slow down there, Malpin.
Okay,
did you wait?
Okay.
Hey,
continue, right?
Did you know that the plaque that they originally posted suggested that 6 million died there, when in reality the updated number later said 1.47 million? Did you know that there was an order for a metal door that went to a camp that didn't actually have any door frames that could fit it? Seems almost like it might have been bought by another group trying to incriminate that. Oh wait. I'm not saying that the Nazis didn't do anything, mind you. I'm just saying that there is undeniably a lot of war propaganda following, the World War II that we should probably examine critically before we, fully address any of the accusations here. Dude, you literally are doing this just because there are a couple. Just because, you're questioning the official narrative.
So that's why Caleb Maupin's a fucking idiot. And tankies are dumb. I've never.
Yeah, it's not like he's questioning the narrative through like some kind of like critical lens. He's literally taking like these small, tiny these small, tiny components that like cast a shadow of a doubt, and then blowing them up to make them mean something way more than they actually mean.
Yeah, or you're just questioning the narrative. You're just questioning what you're questioning. You know what I mean, like that kind of stuff. But oh yeah, like that's what Nazis do. They question the official narrative.
Yeah, but their objections to the narrative aren't anything that's like substantiated in like reality. They're almost all conspiratorial.
It's the same thing with people that are literally denying the fucking Uyghur genocide.
It's all conspiratorial.
It's literally happening. Muslims are being genocided in China. Remember that. And are we doing... anything about it? No.
Well, I'm not gonna. I don't want to get into like the. I know it's happening. Obviously, I've seen stuff about it. I need to read a little bit more about it to understand, like, you know, the logistics and the, you know, semantics, the nuance behind it. But I know it's happening. I'm not going to deny it. Trump is 7 points ahead in Iowa latest poll. Yeah, we looked at that earlier. That's why he has such a big advantage. Like right at the beginning of the stream, we saw that Iowa is now more red than Texas.
Yeah, I guys, Iowa is more red than Texas now. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, that's where the U.S. is going right now. Hang on, I want to play around with this map for real quick. I just want to see how, because you know, they updated it for today. Dude, we got one more stream before the election. Like, holy shit. A Field of Dreams, yeah.
Yeah, dude, we have one more stream before the that's scary. Not because I'm afraid that Joe Biden's gonna lose, because at this point it's going to be a literal statistical anomaly if Trump comes away as the actual, like, victor in the election.
Mm-hmm.
But election day is just gonna be a complete shit show. The way the right is conducting themselves right now is any indication of how they're going to conduct themselves on election day.
You cut out.
Damn it.
Anyway, actually, so yeah, no. Actually, I've been to the Field of Dreams in Iowa. It's nothing special. It's just a baseball field carved out of cornfield. It's nothing special. Yeah, election day. Yeah, I mean, when do you think we'll have a result?
When do I think?
Yeah.
I honestly don't know, because I don't want to sound biased, but I think if the votes are tallied and it looks like Biden wins on election day, we could pretty much call it there, right? Because the only ballots that will have to be counted after election day will most likely swing heavily in favor of Biden. So if Biden is declared victor on election day, or if it looks like, I shouldn't say declared victory, if it looks like Biden is ahead at the end of election day, you could pretty confidently say that, okay, the election's over, Biden won, you know, done, whatever. But if Trump is looking like the favorites by the end of election day, they are going to try to call it.
Oh, 100%.
They are going to call for the Biden campaign to concede. You know, Trump won the campaign fair and square, stop counting ballots. And as far as, like, when the actual results will be in, it's going to be a matter of state Supreme Courts and the federal Supreme Court deciding when they should officially stop counting ballots. For example, like, Wisconsin just recently had a ruling within the last week, I think, where the Supreme Court said, like, they have to stop counting ballots after election day. That's what they said. And then Pennsylvania, North Carolina, and Virginia, I think, all three of them recently had favorable rulings where they're saying, like, I think it's extended to like 3 days after election day, they're going to be able to keep counting ballots.
Oh yeah, and actually in Minnesota just did that too. Because actually, of all people, the rapper Young Gravy put a post on his Instagram about that, saying that I think it was a couple days ago, and he was like, "Hey, listen, if you didn't mail your ballot in yet, go drop it off because they won't count it. Like, you make sure that you go in." So, Fast Fly, man, we got two flies. We got ZZ Fly and Fast Fly in chat, dude. I gotta smack you guys with the fly swatter, with my Antima fly swatter.
We will bomb countries for democracy, but fuck counting ballots after election day. Yeah, that's something that we brought up earlier too. The efficiency, the United States federal government, whenever it comes to maintaining either, say, like, you know, whenever it comes to matters of like the petrodollar or like seizing oil fields or doing anything that is within like the scope of maintaining power for the right, they are the most efficient entity in the United States, probably in the world. But when it comes to something like, you know, getting stimulus checks out to people, making sure everybody's covered in the event of a pandemic, it just grinds to an absolute halt. So this is, you actually invoke a pretty good like train of thought there. Like whenever it comes to doing shit like, you know, killing people overseas, we throw literal $1 trillion at the U.S. military to go and do that. But when it comes to upholding democracy at home, domestically, we're like, screw it. You know what? We might as well just let Trump be president. Who cares?
Yeah. Howie Hawkins. No, anarchy and freedom. I don't know where you live, but you better be voting for Biden, dude. You better be running with Biden. You better be fucking running with Biden. You think a 6-3 Supreme Court is bad? Yeah. You're gonna be so mad when Trump wins bigly. when Trump wins bigly. Okay. And we'll see what else were you saying? You look like soy boys. Okay. I guarantee you, dude, we brought you up on camera, dude. You look like way more of a soy boy than any of us.
Why is it the only people that care about soy are the motherfuckers that look like skeletons?
Yeah, you'll find like whenever I think of somebody that's like accusing people of being a soy boy, it's that Styx Hexenhammer dude.
Hammer like John Doyle or something.
Yeah, or like John Doyle. Yeah, John Doyle's a good one.
Yeah.
But yeah, whenever I think of people that are like, all these weak men out. Like, dude, John Doyle has like a super high fucking pitch voice. Like, for like, his voice is like super high pitched and he like talks like this. Like, yeah, these are the type of people that are like, we need to worry about soy in our food. Like, where's he at? Imagine when the
last 3 liberals die and Trump nominates constitutional judges for the rest of his term. Wait, what makes you think, like, dude, conservatives come in here all the time and they talk just all the time about how Trump's gonna win the election, the polls are gonna be wrong again. Like, you realize not only in 2016 was it a statistical anomaly for him to have come out on top of that election, but now he is down even greater, not only nationally, but in most swing states than he was in 2016. So he would require not only a statistical anomaly, but an outcome that has a lesser mathematical chance than that of 2016.
You guys watched the last? I know that. Yeah, I read that. You guys look like you aren't old enough to vote. I mean, I just bought a 6-pack of beer earlier today.
I did watch some clips from it.
Yeah, hang on. These are the people that are always like, there's too much soy in our food. Like, and with my high-pitched voice, like, heck off, commie. Like, these are the people that are usually like, yeah, just like these are the people that are worried about soy in our food. Like, okay.
Yeah, the only reason somebody in our chat would resort to attacking our looks is somebody who's just completely, utterly unsecure with not only themselves, but their political stances. So they come into a left-leaning stream, talk about how Trump's going to win, insult our looks if we bring up a point that's even remotely hard to, like, contest. And he'll probably leave. I'll give him, like, 5 minutes before he leaves.
All Trump. He has the lead, and they'll throw the rest of Trump. Get mad. Okay.
So you want Trump to undermine democracy?
Yeah, hey, actually, look out real quick. So yeah, these are the people that are worried about soy. Or wait, here, this one's even better. Yeah, these are the people worried about soy in our food. Oh, for the greater good. Well, I mean, hey.
Well, listen.
If you're anti-democracy, I mean, if you hate fair elections, I mean, dude, Saudi Arabia or China would be a great place for you, dude. Go hang out there.
A good king. Okay, why is it there's so? I feel like I.
Do you want to debate? Do you want to, or not even debate? I just want to have a conversation with you. I want to suss out why you think that. Do you want to hop in a Discord and talk with us? Do you want to? I really want to suss that out.
I seriously have underestimated the amount of fucking moron monarchs there are out in the world. Like, there are people that brand themselves as, like, true Americans.
Yeah, dude.
Go and say shit like they want Trump to undermine democracy to seize power.
A debate, yeah, dude. If you think you're Chad, you ain't debating shit. Oh, you're not alpha, dude. You're a beta. You're a fucking beta. You're a fucking beta.
Dude,
get out of here. Get out of here, beta. Get out of here, beta. I don't like betas in my fucking chat.
I already know Trump will try to do this. But unfortunately, what it's looking like is there's going to be a Trump defeat and a Biden victory that is so convincing that not even a 6-3 stacked federal Supreme Court against him could even, hope to contest what actually happens.
What's this about? Oh, just
how have you benefited from a Trump presidency? Hey, he feels more empowered. He feels less demasculated than he did under the tyrannical rule of Obama and his the feminization squads that he sent throughout America.
Oh shit, Alec, I forgot, dude. I forgot to inject my daily estrogen to comply with being a leftist, dude. I forgot it.
Oh, damn it, dude. No wonder you've been having such boomer takes recently.
Dude, I've not had any boomer takes. What the fuck are you talking about? What boomer take have I had?
Oh, just wait till you get a job. Oh, just wait.
Well, I mean, yeah, I was saying, like... Well, yeah! Okay, the ones about a job, you were just unironically being a dumb fuck. And then the ones with, like, paying your own electric bill. I mean, yeah, dude, when you pay your own bills, dude, you watch it. I watch how much, honestly, it's true, dude. I make sure I turn the lights off when I leave now. I don't want to pay for lights on when I'm not home. Come on, dude.
Okay, but dude, I never made the argument to you, like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna leave the lights on. Like, I never took a
I forget what the point was. I forget what the point was.
Not once in my life have I ever strongly stood in my argument that, you need to keep lights on no matter what.
I forget what was the point about. Hang on, wait, let's see. Have you guys watched the newest Jordan Klepper? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, let's watch the... And what's our favorite beta saying in chat? Biden has to have a huge lead the day of the November 3rd to even have a chance of winning, which won't happen. I do think Biden, after all votes are counted, will win, but Trump will look like he's winning early on, accuse the Supreme Court to his advantage. I mean, there's a good shot.
Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen, but, unfortunately, what's happening now is... It's looking like Biden might be winning by such a large margin into especially some of these key swing states, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Florida, even Texas. Like Texas, their early voting numbers have already surpassed like their votes for 2016. Like we could have such a large outcome like early on for Biden. Like the election day voting for Republicans might not even be able to like outweigh that. Like there's a actual realistic chance that it might Trump might never look like he's in the lead.
As I pray for all liberal. Okay.
As I pray for. Wait, are you a QAnoner?
Find a way to cope.
Because that's something. Because whenever people say something like that, like, oh, I pray for the other side, that's something QAnoners say. Like, I've talked to QAnoners before, like on Twitter. I know some personally, and they all say like, I pray for you guys. Whenever the truth comes out, I'll welcome you with open. Like, that's something that QAnoners say.
Bring in the big bucks and rubbing on our face. Okay. Let's see. Jordan Klepper hits one last Trump rally before the election. All right, let's get into it. I haven't watched a good liberal in a while, because sometimes there are liberals that are really good at dunking on Trump, like John Oliver. Okay, for being a lib, I genuinely enjoy John Oliver.
Dude, John Oliver is like the farthest left you can go and still have a show on TV.
Yeah, and Jon Stewart. I miss Jon Stewart. I really liked that kind of stuff. Like I do enjoy like these aggressive liberals. Like I do enjoy these people a lot because like they do a lot of good. Like I mean, honestly, okay, because think about it. I would take like Jordan Klepper probably being just some lib going out and just making a video that 3 million people have watched about fucking dunking on these Trump people than like any fucking like I don't know like Marxist Leninist on Twitter that's just fucking raging to their a few thousand followers.
After an historic 227-year campaign, I found myself at another Trump rally, one of 3 he was having in Pennsylvania that very day.
I fucking hate Discord.
Oh, kick you out again? Alec,
yeah, dude, I literally have no idea what happens. Like Discord literally just shuts down. It just stops running.
Hey Alec, how do you pronounce that? You're a Pennsylvanian. How do you pronounce that?
Lancaster.
Lancaster. I'm from Lancaster.
Lancaster.
Yeah, fuck. I remember when I was working in the call center, I first said Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and they went like, it's Lancaster, and I was like, fuck off. Like, you poor idiot.
And while there was still some of the usual, totally realistic expectations,
I'm calling 47 states for Trump.
at this point,
I'm calling 47 straight states for Trump, like straight up. He's winning 47 states. What 47? Wait, what are the 3 states he doesn't get?
Probably, I don't know, fucking New York, Illinois, and California, maybe. I don't know. 47 states for Trump, dude. He thinks it's gonna be like a Reagan 84 election. Like, everything you say.
Dude, these people genuinely just don't realize how unpopular Trump is.
Everything you say is usually there's a reason why McConnell press. Oh, I know Republicans are doing really shitty, bad things. The point is that that's not good. Like, stacking, like, the government for your power is not, to maintain power is not good. Like, I don't, if you think that, if you don't like democracy. You are literally... I will grill on one stream. I will literally go out and grill. What? This is why McConnell pushed through the court. Hold up. We all know that Trump can't win with...
Dude, you're making these statements, but you're making them like... These are normative statements for you. Like, you're saying, like, this is how it should be. Like, literally to take such a strong... stance...
You cut out again.
Yeah, I know, dude. I have no fucking idea what's happening with my Discord.
All right, let's keep going.
final week of election season, I noticed something different. It was quiet. Are people just tired?
You know, I think people are exhausted.
Me too.
And I'm ready to move on.
I've been doing a lot of...
Hang on, I'm sorry, that's such a strong Philly accent. That's so funny just to hear that. I haven't heard an accent like that in a while. It's just fun to hear. I haven't heard that in a while. I hear too many Midwest accents out here. I'm conservative and the government's running how I like. Oh, yeah, but I mean, okay. Well, I guess, all right, listen. All I know is you're fucking stupid to me because you don't value democracy. You value just having your ideas forced on people than the people actually choosing. Okay.
Trump rallies before, and I have to say this is probably the most subdued rally I've been to.
Hey, real quick. Hey, at least you're honest.
It's eerily quiet. You can hear a QAnon push notification ding in someone's pocket. This was a chance to hear Trump make his final case, and frankly, for MAGA country to do the same.
It's about the economy. He provided jobs. And when people are working and not out looting and burning cities...
Historically, this presidency has lost more jobs than any other.
That's not true.
It's not true.
Nope. He has not.
He has not.
I'd be like, Tony, I need my sheet. I'm going to give you facts. Come on.
Give me facts.
Oh, they brought their facts.
What's on the fact sheet?
I'm going to show you. The fact sheet is that...
I need my sheet. I need my Trump bonder.
We have not had a fact sheet before. This is good.
Oh, really?
Bring
Okay.
it.
I'm bringing it.
I hope it doesn't have a list of all the dead, because that thing's going to be huge.
Okay, jobs added, 4 million. Under Biden and Obama, negative 2.8
What is the
million.
website you're on?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
You don't know. I'll have to Google it. Okay, so her friend didn't have the facts, but she did have the Zinfandel.
Let's talk about African American communities and all the things he's done for that.
Great. What has he done?
With the, what's the jail thing? You know, where he was corrected the,
You gotta help me out here.
Tony, come here.
While I waited for Tony to get her shit together, I wanted to wrap my head around their Hail Mary October surprise. And that's Hunter Biden and his, well, I'll just let them explain it.
You can see on, Fox and One American News about the laptop, the Hunter Biden's laptop, and then...
Okay, wait, Cody, pause it.
Yeah.
Quick. Pause it. I would go harder if I was Trump though. I would have sent COVID positive feds to visit 3 remaining liberal judges to get their old asses infected, and they'll probably pass away. Dude, if you don't want to debate us and you're just going to be in our chat inciting political violence, you're going to get banned. So either debate us or get lost.
Yeah, I don't need you here, because okay, Twitch has strict violence rules. All right, if you're gonna sit in chat and talk about violence, dude, you're gonna get us fucking kicked, and I'm not all about that. But yeah, I'm ready to see what let's see what they gotta say about Hunter Biden.
From the different countries, you know, from Russia.
Oh, sick! All right, hang on. Ah. All right, let's have a convo. We're gonna have a convo. We're gonna suss out your beliefs. Hey, you want to shut the fuck up out there? Hang on, I'm pulling up this picture of my Discord whenever it comes up. Hang on, Alec. I will stop sharing to save streaming.
Yes. I close out the stream.
Come on. It's Cody Rose, round 1, fight. There it is, right there. Add that. Cutthroat, baby, you're my nuts though. But I don't give a fuck, ho.
You really do have to get creative.
We will come back to this Trump video, because again, I do enjoy aggressive liberals.
I do not imagine this being very long. Last time we debated a COVID denier, he was on for like an hour. This kid's gonna be on for like 15 minutes, if that.
Hey! At least he's not a COVID denier. He said he would send COVID positive people to kill judges. I mean, at least
yeah, true.
Hey, he's not a COVID denier. I'll give him that. Obviously, COVID is. Hey, see, I'll give him that. He's smart enough to figure that out.
Obviously, COVID. Yeah, we had a debate with a COVID denier for like an hour.
It's your way first to rid of the week. Jesus Christ. We got a fucking fascist in chat. Oh my lord.
I mean, it's gonna be kind of hard to have an actual debate if this person is literally just, you know, submissive to the fact that they're fascists.
No, I think my mic glitched out for a second. I'm not muted.
Was Cody? Oh, Cody wasn't. Yeah, no. This isn't gonna take this is gonna be like fucking 10-15 minutes. I do not want to debate tonight, so see what this kid has to say. Yeah. Get him off and keep watching our favorite fucking our power libs.
Yeah, dude. Again, I appreciate aggressive liberals. How do you navigate Discord? Are you a boomer? Are you a fucking boomer or something?
Isn't it a little bit ironic that somebody has... Oh god, dude. Don't even bother.
Where do I type? Hashtag 3057. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna give you one direction, alright? You're gonna want to go to friends. You're gonna want to find friends. Add friend. Add that. There it is. You figured it out. I'm guessing that's you. Hang on. Don't call us. Let me add you to the call. Alec, get ready because you probably have to restart your stuff as always.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, to kick you off.
I'm still.
Look at that.
I am in fact.
Would you look at that? Oh, I gotta fix you in there. My man, can you hear us? Are you there? Our new friend, where are you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, Chief?
There he is.
Okay, so what do you guys want to know?
Wait, are you on push? Are you on push to talk?
Obviously.
Okay.
I have a lot of background.
Real quick, have you ever played any of the Fallout games?
Yeah, New Vegas.
What's your favorite faction?
Mr.
I couldn't hear you.
Mr. House.
Okay, that's a better answer than I thought. Anyway,
Well, you thought I was gonna go for Caesar? A bunch of soy boys? Nah.
I was thinking you were gonna say Caesar or Brotherhood of Steel. That was my guess. I was gonna throw money on it. Maybe I'm not as good of a gambling man as I thought. Anyway, so yeah, so I mean, you seem like you're pretty anti-democracy. Like, I mean, do you value like, you know, like an authoritarian rule
Wait,
over?
Hold up. I gotta mute Twitch. It's like conflicting.
Oh, okay.
All right, there. Good one.
Yeah, that's standard practice. If you call into any radio show, Twitch show, you're supposed to mute the actual stream.
Big camp right there. All right. So what's the rest of your question?
Oh, just I mean, you seem pretty like anti-democracy. You know, you seem to value, you seem to have more authoritarian values than the average person. So I kind of wanted to, I don't know, I just kind of let you explain a little bit what your beef with, like, you know, letting people decide their own fate is.
Well, I'm more pragmatic. You know, I'm pretty conservative. So when there's a conservative government, they should do whatever they can to stay in power. That's all I care about.
So even if like the country isn't really conservative, you think that we should just be conservative and just everybody should be like subjugated to that?
No, I only care about myself. I only care about how the world runs around me.
So like, so you're saying that you think you would benefit from a conservative government, correct?
Obviously, my taxes would go down. Like, why wouldn't I benefit in every way from a conservative government?
Wait, how did your taxes go down under Trump?
Biden would increase taxes, right?
We actually did a whole show. Actually, real quick, I mean, if you don't want to like discuss exactly, but I mean, like, dude, how much money do you make?
Well, I don't make $400,000, but I assume his tax plan will change over time with the progressives in his party pushing him farther to the left.
Have you read Biden's tax plan?
Yes, your taxes won't go up unless you make $400,000 and above. But I don't have much faith in AOC and all those other losers in his party.
What? Well, those losers are more adamant about increasing taxes on the insanely wealthy and the corporations. In fact, the exact opposite.
If I ever become rich, hey dude, if I ever become rich, I don't want my taxes to go up. What the hell?
Well, if your taxes go up when you're rich, you're still not going to take any hurting on your income, right? The philosophy behind Biden's tax cuts, the philosophy behind Biden's tax cuts are to marginally increase the tax rate paid by the ultra wealthy, or those people that make over $400,000. And actually, the exact contrary to conservative narratives right now are true for, like with Biden increasing taxes on the middle class. Biden's tax plan actually offers a plethora of tax credits that people in our class can use to take tax dollars off of that which is due in April.
Yeah, I do not care. I do not want any increase in any kind of taxes at all.
Okay, hang on. So like,
if there has to be one, it should be a flat tax.
Hang on, real quick. So like, let's say that taxes are going up because it's going to pay for something like a universal healthcare system. Like, do you have an issue with that?
Yeah, you should pay for it yourself. Don't be a loser and rely on the state.
Well, do you know how insurance works?
Yeah, I don't care, dude. You should pay for it yourself. What?
That's
you want a nanny state? Is that what you want?
Wait.
No, Alex, stop. Alex, stop.
Okay,
I'm sussing this out. I'm sussing this out. Do you know how insurance works? Because it doesn't sound like you do. So you're saying you don't want to pay for other people to have health insurance, correct?
Obviously.
Do you know that's what insurance is, right? Like, that's what insurance is. It's a risk pool. Like, it's people pulling their money together and then using it. Like, basically, like, it's basically just using the government as the mediary between, like, because there's always an administrative organization over a risk pool. That's what an insurance company is. Except they're not taking profit off the top. They're just using the risk pool to pay claims. Like I feel like you really
should charge your own life. You should pay for your own insurance.
you are you're paying. Yeah, that's you are paying it, dude. Like it's not free. Like we all like
a tax.
What's that?
What?
Yeah, like it's
a tax.
yeah. Instead of paying an insurance company, you pay the government. The only difference is it'll be cheaper because the government's not trying to make profit off of that risk pool. Because
you know what else is cheaper?
What?
Not having insurance. All right. You have to return the monkey, dude. Stop being a pussy and relying on the government for your fucking healthcare. Like pay for yourself, or if you can't afford it, just don't get it.
Well, that's kind of what we're doing.
Okay, time out. Let me tap in here real quick. So you think that we need to not subsidize health insurance because people shouldn't be expected to they should be expected to take care of themselves whenever it comes to healthcare?
Yeah, I want the weak to die.
Hang on.
Okay, so you want the weak? Okay.
Okay, hang on. I have an idea. Hey, you were throwing a lot of insults out. Would you mind showing your face on Discord?
I don't have a web.
Are you on your phone?
No.
Coward.
I just don't have a webcam. What the hell?
So what is
it? Unlike you guys.
What is it about? Wait, what is it about like people with pre-existing conditions and like acute ailments that make them weaker than anybody else?
Well, if you have type 2 diabetes, you shouldn't get health insurance. You fucking caused it yourself.
Well, all chronic conditions can't be extrapolated out to the same scope that like type 2 diabetes is, or type 2 diabetes are. You realize type 1 diabetes is you're born with it,
yeah,
right?
you can feel bad for them, yeah. Okay, there's one that you feel bad for. The other one you should.
What about cancer?
Cancer.
All right. Okay. Just buy insurance.
Oh, but wait. They should be expected to take care of themselves, right?
Hello?
Alright. Oh, what's going on? Yeah, my dog was barking. Oh, so what's up? What did you say?
I thought you said people who have pre-existing conditions and like ailments should be expected to take care of themselves, right? So if they have cancer.
Yeah, buying insurance is one way of taking care of yourself. You could buy it or you could not buy it. Like what?
Again,
weren't you?
Dude, I feel like
you want to pay for other people's like.
I feel like you have a fundamental misunderstanding about economics. Like, dude, I feel like you have a complete fundamental understanding of like economics in general, like 100%. Like, I feel like you don't know anything. Like, do you I feel like hang on. How old are you?
Why does it matter?
Do you pay for your own insurance?
Obviously, yeah, through my employer.
Okay, so you're already paying for your insurance, correct? So rather than paying it to a company, which do you know how an insurance company works?
Why does that matter?
Because if you have to ask why that matters, like it shows you really don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, all I believe in is you should pay for your own insurance. Like that's it.
Yeah, if we have a universal healthcare system, you are still paying for your insurance. Everybody still pays for everyone pays for their insurance. The larger the risk, like, do you know what the law of large numbers is?
Yeah, I have no idea what.
Exactly. You have no idea. The larger the risk pool is, the larger exposure you have, okay, the larger statistical exposure you have, the better you can calculate premium. And if you can calculate premium better, you can lower insurance rates. If the entire country of all 356 million of us became one giant risk pool, insurance costs would go down. And also because they're not trying to I don't know, fucking graph money off the top, because like that's a big part of insurance companies is they use that risk pool to invest the money. Like, are you aware of any of this?
Pay for your own insurance. That's it. That's
all
I care about.
Do you have anything else you want to say?
Yeah, I say if you can't grasp that concept, dude, like I can't help you, dude.
All right, so who'd you guys side with in New Vegas? I bet the NCR, huh? You fucking soy boys.
No, I was actually I told you, dude. I was a Mr. House guy. I said,
How
dude.
Can you be Mr. House? He's the ultimate capitalist.
Well, I mean, it's a video game, dude. I like to have fun. I think it's the most fun ending. They're little computer simulations, dude. They don't you know, like play out to the real world.
What does soy boy mean to you?
A bunch of little babies who rely on the state.
Actually, I want to address this real quick. How do you think I rely on the state?
You just said you wanted healthcare to be subsidized by the state.
No, I'm not saying I want it to be subsidized. I want it to be run by it, so that way I pay less.
Look, that's even worse.
Yes, no, so I pay less. I want it to be run. I'm still gonna pay it. Obviously I understand I have to pay for my insurance. I just want to pay less. What's wrong with paying less?
You get worse care.
No, you don't. It's still the same. The
If I
healthcare
have
system.
money-
Healthcare system
if
is
I
still
have
the
a bunch
same.
of money, I could get an appointment like that.
Yeah, I
then
can
if you
too.
If you get it through the government, you're gonna have to wait a long ass time.
Nah. That's like if you go to anywhere else in the developed world, that's not the case.
So you're telling me, if I get cancer,
Yes.
there's not gonna be like a 6-month waiting period. They're just gonna like that. Oh, okay, let's get this started.
Well, for what?
Now, if I have $10 million and I pay it to my doctor, he's gonna get me right then and there. I'm gonna get the best treatment.
Well, what? Well, it depends. Are you talking about getting chemo? You talking about getting surgery? You talking about getting testing? Like, what are you talking about scheduling? Because surgery is months ahead of time. You can't schedule a surgery for next week. You know how much planning and preparation goes into a surgery? Like, have you ever had surgery before?
You also have to talk about the quality of the doctor. I don't want some fucking loser who works in the ER. I want the
dude, like how the hospitals are gonna stay the same. Again, it's just the insurance is changing. The doctors aren't going to be government employees. It's just your insurance will be a larger risk pool, making you pay less money.
Dude, I'm not going to have my money stolen from me just to pay for someone else, man. I'll pay.
That's exactly what insurance is. That's what private insurance does. You are paying for other people. Like, that's what a risk pool is. That's how insurance works.
In one, I voluntarily give my money. In other, it's just taxed for me. I don't want it to just be stolen from me.
No, it's not really voluntary because you need it. What if
I just never use insurance? It's then stolen.
Not really, because I mean, you are willingly paying to have insurance. It's just you're going to need, like, what if you get in a car crash, you break your legs?
In my
like,
world, you could either buy it or you don't. All right, I don't have that choice. In your world, I have to pay it no matter what at the point of a gun.
I mean, again, to benefit everyone.
Man, fuck everyone. I only care about myself.
Okay, then why would you even get insurance for yourself?
All right, Cody. Do you have anything else you want to say here, dude?
Yeah, you should look out for yourself. That
I'm looking out for myself probably better than you are.
All right, man. Have a nice day. Have a nice Halloween.
What a fucking idiot! Oh my god. What a fucking idiot! Oh my god!
You know what that reminded me of?
What?
That was exactly like that C-Space 1990 dude that Vosh had on whenever he was playing Dark Souls.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that's literally the first time I've had somebody call me a soy boy to not be ironic.
Oh, I mean, they were over. Wait, then you guys, girls, whatever. Never storm the beaches. Oh, what? Hang on, what? Oh, all right, hang on. Are we having anti-soy people? Wait, it's not. To cause female traits, look at the killer Japanese. Oh boy, it's consuming soy phrases. That's what you did. Oh boy, dude. We got an unironic. Oh boy. Gonna sip on wine November 3rd. Hey, you have fun. Do what you like. My God. Oh, that was frustrating. I know that person's fucking not of age to buy themselves insurance. Like, you have to be you have to be a fucking idiot to not understand what a risk pool is. Like, do I need to get on Paint and draw it? Like, Jesus Christ.
Do we need to do a paint stream?
Do I need to draw on Paint how this works? Like, I did this before. I'll do it again. Looking out for yourself. I'm like, yeah, exactly. Like, we're making a larger risk pool.
What a lot of these people don't understand is that whenever they bring up like this looking out for yourself narrative, like I don't want to pay for anybody else's protections against illnesses. The government already does this. All right, it's called the military, because at some point in time, at the founding of this nation, people decided, all right, It is absurd. It would be absurd for us to expect every single individual citizen living in our nation to defend themselves against any kind of foreign adversaries in the event of some kind of invasion or some kind of a hostile event taking place. So they take your tax money and then they buy a shit ton of weapons. They employ a shit ton of troops to defend you from foreign adversaries. Why can this philosophy not be extrapolated then to, say, healthcare, where we say similarly, it is insane for us to think that people can adequately protect themselves against chronic illnesses, acute illnesses, just diseases, infections, stuff like that, because it's out of their control, a lot like adversarial relations with foreign entities are, right? So we say, why not take some tax money, put it into a risk pool, and then have people who need treatment for these conditions to be able to take from that risk pool and benefit from society to the same extent that people benefit from the military.
Hey, what is your name? Unsane. I just want to let you know that you're an idiot and you completely missed what Alex said. Because you completely did not listen to what he was saying. If that was your response from it.
Yeah, your objection right there. Those who sign for the military or voluntarily know the risks. Like, that's not what I was saying whatsoever. Like, you just completely missed the point.
Yeah.
But it's all right. I expected you to miss the point, so it's fine.
I understand you have I understand you have a pretty low cognitive ability. I understand. It's okay. I don't hate you.
No, they don't. 18-year-olds do not understand the risk. Not only do 18-year-olds not understand the risk, but you have to sign up for selective service in the case that we take on any kind of adversarial relations with foreign entities that escalate to the point of actual fighting.
It's a little smaller. All right, for any dumb fuck in chat that doesn't understand how insurance works, which whatever your name was just in call with us, obviously does not understand how insurance works, so I will explain
This is the second time we're doing this, by the way.
Yeah, because I am a huge fucking brain Chad that works for an insurance company, and I'm qualified to tell you how this works, all right? All right, idiots? See, this here is your risk pool. This is your risk pool right here. This is everybody. Alright? Your risk pool. And then, this is Chad over here. This is Brad down here. And, what's another frat boy name? I was trying to keep going with that joke.
Thad.
Yeah, Thad. Blue Mountain State.
Big problem is there's a viewpoint with anything the government ties to turns to shit, so no point in even trying to have government-run institutions. Well, yeah, that anything the government touches turn to shit, that's a narrative that's perpetuated by right-wing circles that just don't want to fund things. Like, say, take the VA, for example. Like, the VA is a perfect example of this. They say the VA sucks, so we're going to underfund it because they don't deserve to have any kind of like increased budget because they're bad at what they do. In that budget decrease, they underperform to an even greater extent, making themselves seem even worse, and therefore prompting conservative calls for even further cuts to their budget. So yes, there has to be an effective way to dismantle that narrative if we're going to push for a public option or even universal healthcare.
Hang on, just want to make sure. Oh yeah, so there's nothing important over. It's just another dumbass. See, these are all our dumbasses: Chad, Brad, and Thad. All right, so this is their insurance company. We're just gonna call this insurance company. This is Adam Insurance.
Brad, Chad, and Thad. Yes, these are the people that are in most need of insurance, right? These are your cream of the crop Americans right here.
Yes. So yeah, Bro Insurance. Yeah, Brad, Chad, and Thad. They all got hurt jumping off roofs onto tables. Onto
onto fold out tables.
Yeah,
they were mimicking professional wrestling and they got injured.
No. Chad decided to jump off a roof onto a table and hurt his back. Thad here got an STD because he had sex with way too many sorority girls in one weekend, dude. He fucking killed it. Got way too many STDs in one weekend. And what did Brad do? Oh, Brad wrecked his Mustang. All right, so there we go. That's there we go.
His dad's Mustang.
His dad's Mustang. Yeah. You guys get laid and not wine. All right, have fun. Okay, whatever. All right, and then let's see. So we got Acme Insurance or Adam Insurance up here. So basically, everybody here, all these boys, all our fucking boys, our lads down here, are paying into this risk pool because in case something happens to them, you know. So they're all paying in. So now how many money signs list? I got 3 money signs. Awesome. So everybody pays 3 money signs into yeah, that's how the currency is money signs. So we got 3 money signs. And now we have a total of 9 money signs. Did I type that right? 3, 3, 2. Okay, cool. So now our risk pool is full of 9 money signs. All right. So that's they pooled all their money together. Now let's say you know, Chad down here wrecked his dad's Mustang or his dad's BMW or Tesla, whatever. He wrecked it. He's all hurt. Okay. So he gets a payout from the system. Well, I want to change the color. Yeah. He gets a payout for 5 money signs. See, because on his own, he couldn't afford that. But now, since he has insurance, he can afford that. There you go. He can't afford that. So let's cross that money out of the risk pool. There we go. Now this remaining $4, like let's say that this whole year, that's the only thing that was paid for. So then with this risk pool, they will take these remaining money signs and they will pretty much put it back into the company. And they will either invest it to the, can I see it? Can you guys see over there? Okay, cool. They'll invest it in the stock market. Remember, stonks go up. There we go. They'll invest it over there in the stock market, which is not a bad idea in itself because it is good because you can use this money you make in the stock market to put it back into the risk pool. So this isn't bad on itself, because even if we did have like a co-op, you know, controlled insurance company, like this would still be a good thing to do to, you know, continue making the pool bigger. Now, so basically if we had something like, before I even get into that, and then the company obviously still takes a lot of this money, and they still have to pay, you know, their administration costs. Like that's obviously they still have to do that. They have to pay everybody to manage this, so that's fine. But then they take a lot, and then they take the rest of the money, and it goes to shareholders. Okay, under our system, under a single payer system, they will get rid of this entirely. Actually, let's use red. They will get rid of that entirely. Okay, this over here can still happen, but this will be done entirely. Okay, all profit will either go back into the risk pool, or sometimes they even pay it back out. They even pay it back out sometimes. That's a common thing, especially if you have like if your insurance is through a mutual insurance company. That happens a lot now. And also, whenever we get our universal healthcare system, we have a lot more Brads, Chads, and Fads paying into. We got I don't know, I can't even think of more dumb names. But yeah, we got a lot more people paying into this. So now the risk pool becomes even bigger. And because of that, we don't have to worry about the investing as much. We don't have to worry about making money from there as much. We don't have to worry about, it's just, we just have a giant fucking risk pool. We can deal with it as is. Let's see.
Jennifer, we could start, getting the typical frat girl names. Yeah, the Jennifers, Caitlins, Tiffany's, the Caroline, if you will.
Yeah, here, I'll just take one of them. Here, we'll take them just for shits and giggles. Oh, wait, shit.
Tiffany Trump. Oh, yeah, Tiffany Trump, dude. The forgotten child. The pariah of the Trump family.
Yeah. Here, wait, and because we all know all girls have longer hair.
If stocks go down, there's ways around that. Like, companies have nice, good projections. If they project the economy is going to tank, they can just start shorting stocks.
Have you ever? I would say, yeah.
So there's ways around that.
It's Saturday. Why aren't you getting laid? I can ask you the same question.
Why aren't you getting laid? This is coming from the master of puss himself.
Are you the CEO?
Like you can't, you cannot hold me to the standard that you hold yourself, dude. You just get too many girls. Like I can't compete. I'm sorry.
Here we go. That's Caitlin, Jennifer, and Sarah. My wife goes to sleep at 9:30. Already fucked 7 chicks.
Already fucked. There it is, dude. There it is.
Save some for me. Save some for me. All right. Actually, what else were they saying? The R word is a big no-no. Wait, did I say the R word?
No, some dude in chat said the R word. I deleted the message.
Oh.
What's up, boys, what's up, SJW?
SJW 9000. What's up? We're explaining how insurance works because we had a dude come in and talk with us for a couple minutes, and this motherfucker was like, I'm only looking out for myself. And I was like, well, you know, even if you're paying into like a private insurance company, you're still paying other people's insurance, right? You're always, that's what insurance is you're paying other people's claims. And this kid didn't fucking get it. I was gonna ask what the fuck is happening. Yeah, dude, this kid was so dumb. He was just like, well, I think you should look out for yourself, buy your own insurance. And I was like, we just want a bigger risk pool. Yeah, because we got, yeah, if you can see, I don't know if you can see the message earlier. Yeah, we got, actually, I should label them all just to make sure. We got Chad, Thad, and Brad here, all right? And Brad wrecked his dad's Mustang, all right? And Stacy, Jennifer, and Sarah, okay? Well, they're all paying into the risk pool, and I'm explaining yeah, they're all paying for each other. Yeah, he also did say that, too. Fuck.
Yeah, this dude, I will give, you have to give credit where credit's due. You don't get a lot of, like, you know, Nazi authoritarians in chat that are, like, upfront with their views. This dude literally said that they should try to get the last 3 liberal justices to get COVID and die so that way Trump can nominate 3 more justices. What does he think insurance is? Probably just some magical money machine that pays for your health bills. I don't know. I should have asked him.
Yeah, well, no, I did. I kind of, because that's why I said, as I said to him, I was like, how old are you? And he was like, why does that matter? I was like, have you ever bought your own insurance before? And he was like, yeah, I get it through my work. And I was like, okay, so you understand how it works, right? Did HR not explain it to you before you got your health insurance? Like, are you kidding? Like,
get mad? I mean, we're not really mad. We're just saying, like, you didn't know what you were talking about,
I mean, yeah, I'm just saying, I don't know why. I'm just
like, we're trying our best, dude. We are going out of our way. We are giving you free education right now. You should be happy about that, right?
You don't learn this in public school. Public school is shit. All right, you don't learn this here.
You don't have to buy into the capitalist system to get this kind of education. You just learned how risk pools work for free. If I can get a thank you, I would greatly appreciate it.
Your part is terrible at playing the system to gain power. Yeah, I mean, probably, yeah. I'm laughing more than getting mad.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
This is a college class. This is an insurance 101 class. If you get a fucking business management major, they will teach you this. All right. I expedited the process. You're gonna go into college as a business major, and you're gonna know more than the rest of them because of me. All right, for free. I wish I would be that naive. My floor is a Fortune 100 whose health insurance is self-funded. Talk about a small risk pool. I mean, yeah, actually, I would say my employer is also a Fortune 100 company. I guarantee you we're self-insured too. Well, it depends. Health insurance? No, probably not. Because, yeah, but, like, I know that, like, the insurance on my car is. Like, the insurance on my car is self-funded.
It depends on the liability. Like, if you're just projecting, like, you know, small, minute losses with respect to, like, your pull, you can do a lot of that, like, in a house because it just turns out to be, you know, more cost effective to do that.
The world
has to bill expanding executive. Dude, we're done talking about this. Like, we know you fucking hate democracy and you fucking hate America. Like, you don't have to. If you keep saying shit like this, I will just ban you because I don't like what you're saying. Like, I have the ability to do that.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, dude, I'm a real American. I like liberty and democracy. You obviously don't. I get everything funded in the pandemic. The economy is fine. What? What do you mean? You got everything funded. Okay.
I mean, I'm glad you did. Not everybody did. You shouldn't base the entirety of the pandemic preparedness and response on your anecdotal claims of being okay.
Yeah. Oh, I know the playing
Just
nice
pointing
gets
out-
you nowhere. Oh, I'm aware of that. I applied for a job. Okay.
Applied for a job. Great, dude. I'm glad that you were able to secure a job in a job market that is
No.
still to this day not fully recovered. So
Well, I was just gonna say, did
I'm
you
happy
get it?
for you.
I mean, you applied. Did you get it? Like,
Oh, these goddamn libtards out here not even applying for jobs. I at least applied for one.
yeah, he's on patriotic, dude. I mean, you can hate America all you want. Hey, a job as a COVID tester. Yeah, one of those people that swab people's mouth. Maybe a contact tracer. There you go. Well, there you go. I'm done with my risk analogy. Adam Insurance is now it went out of business because I ran my business like Trump and I ran it out of business. So there you go.
Yeah, I ran my business like Trump. I bought a bunch of worthless properties, sat on them until they just completely depreciated into nothing, used them as a tax write-off, and now I am openly committing corrupt acts in the highest executive office in America.
Well, I'm not a Democrat. I go with best. Well, I am a Democrat with a job. It appears that an unstoppable force has met an immovable object.
It seems we are at an impasse.
It
here.
seems we are at an impasse. And I guarantee you, I make more money than you, Chief.
All right, let's watch Super Lib here own the
Yeah, I want
conservatives.
to finish this video up. That's weird to put down healthcare workers. Hey,
I'm not putting down a healthcare worker. I'm putting down a conservative cuck.
yeah,
So,
I mean,
all right.
hey, I know.
Oh, wait, no, he slept with 7 girls today. I forgot. That's right.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Save some for the rest of us.
Listen, I hope as a healthcare worker, you practiced safe enough sex as to not transmit any lethal infections.
He's the Chad with he was Chad in the risk pool that all the STDs. He was Chad with all the STDs. Let me share this with you so we can finish just watching this video.
Finish watching Super Lib here, Jordan Klepper.
All right, let's see what this fucking liberal has to say. My phone vibrate. Oh.
Do whatever these countries needed.
Well, what did he do?
Well, either what he did or did not do.
What did he do?
Hold up, wait.
Exactly
Are you polygamous, dude? Or no, not polygamous, polyamorous, dude? Yeah, dude, I'll take some. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep this night because he slept with some girls. Fuck, dude. He needs to save some for the rest of us, dude. 80-20. Yeah, of course I want to have fun. Give me your number.
Do you believe it?
I don't know. That's something I have to look into a lot more.
We see about like the Hunter Biden scandal.
What exactly happened with that?
I think they found a laptop that had, you know, emails.
Who did?
Who was it? FBI. They found a laptop with like emails and pictures of, you know, Biden talking with like Ukraine and China about business deals and stuff like that. And
Which
there was,
Biden?
Hunter Biden.
Did something happen?
They want to push it to get it, you know, get the investigation underway before the election.
Yeah.
But what's the investigation on?
About just the laptop and
Just
seeing.
like what was on it.
What was
Not
on the
at all.
laptop?
I mean, conspiracy theorists would say that it's Joe Biden and Hunter Biden communicating with, you know, outside countries on business deals and stuff like that.
Are you calling him a conspiracy theorist? That's just what he said.
Right.
The conspiracy. Some people.
Only because it hasn't been proven
Yeah.
yet.
Make a ton of money and do absolutely nothing except say, hey, you can meet my dad.
That's a disgusting trait, right? To just use your father's name to make money off of that?
Absolutely. Nepotism needs to be looked into big time.
Yes. What do you think about Ivanka?
Oh.
Oh, she's so gracious.
What?
Nepotism needs to be looked into thoroughly.
No, yeah. Let's forget that
Interesting.
let's forget that the entire Trump family now works in the administration. Yeah. Never. When has that ever happened? That like one person gets elected and he brings his entire fucking family into the White House. What did she just say? Oh yes, it was something about nepotism. Let's go back.
Money off of that?
Absolutely. Nepotism needs to be looked into big time.
Yes. What do you think about Ivanka?
Oh, she's so gracious.
I see Ivanka as someone who is following or creating and enhancing people's lives around jobs and training and whatever causes she has, just like Lady Diana had 20 years ago. she had certain causes, AIDS and different things like that she was involved
Was
in.
Lady Diana seeking copyrights in China while she had a position of power?
I don't know what you're talking about.
As the horn rang and the masses filed into the last rally, there was a bittersweet feeling in the air. Folks are heading on in. This is the last chance for them to get unfettered access to the President of the United States. After this, it might be through plexiglass, maybe with a telephone. If this somber attitude was a reflection of what could happen on Election Day, are these folks prepared for a world post-Trump? Trump could totally win. If for some chance he doesn't win, what happens to all of this afterwards?
Me personally,
Sure.
I will not live under a socialist government. And just look up the 3 red flags. On the Biden campaign poster, there's the 3 red lines.
Yeah.
Look it up on Google.
Well, I think it's an E.
It's supposed to be an E, but look at the 3 red flags or 3 red banners.
And they mean?
Communism.
He snuck communism right there on the flag?
You got it.
Really? You don't want to be in a place of socialized medicine?
Nope.
So where would you go?
I'm going to look at Costa Rica.
Costa Rica, which has universal health care.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to live under socialist rule. I don't think Biden's going to make the 4 years, and the Camelback, forget it.
The Camelback, who's that?
Kamala.
Oh, wow. That both mispronounced the name and xenophobic.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, that's a twofer.
Absolutely.
If they don't take in Costa Rica, I'm sure Argentina would welcome you and your point of view with open arms. So the pitches have been made and the escape routes planned. Nothing left to do other than vote your asses off and hope we get the results soon. Until then, I'll be hiding out right here. Good luck, America.
That's where I hide out too.
Yeah, dude, you live in Iowa, dude. You got all that corn to hide in.
Oh yeah, nepotism is bad. What do you think of Ivanka Trump? Oh, she's great. Oh, she's great. Fucking Karen. What do you? They always pick countries with national health care. Always. You know, she'd totally say she's not racist. Yeah. Gay. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being gay. Don't be insulting.
Yeah, dude, I swear, if you ask like a Trump supporter, like, hey, if Trump gets elected out, what are you gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna leave the country. Where are you gonna go? I'm thinking maybe like Sweden or one of them Nordic countries. I hear it's really nice over there.
No, do they want to go to the Philippines?
Yeah?
No, do they want to go to the Philippines so they can fuck underage girls? That's why.
Chat, I wasn't paying attention to chat. Is this guy actually being harassing? Because I can just ban him right here.
Hey, no harassing other chatters.
Dude, politics, shit is lame, pussy is funnier. Hey man, you're still here. I guess we're just that entertaining, huh? Guess you just like us that
If
much.
Trump gets elected, I will screw 10 chicks. This soy boy has a pink background. Fuck, you right, you got me, dude. Shit!
Ah, god damn it.
Fuck! Hey, I need a cope, I need more beer. Hey.
Oh, screw 10 chicks, dude. You know what? I hope that happens for you, man. I really hope it does. Just go about it safely as to not transmit any lethal infections. What else do we got here? I was ignoring chat for a little bit. No way, gay, always countries with national health care. Yeah, dude, it's always the countries with national health care, but they don't see that because they don't know shit.
That's good, Pichu. Love, love.
Ugh. Because they don't, dude, but most people that go to Trump rallies, I will say rather confidently that they do not know anything about anything.
I agree. Let's see. Trump.
Like, ask them about anything, dude, they won't know anything about it. Like, dude, take the dude who was literally just in our Discord. I bet you money he's been to a Trump rally, and I bet you money that he does not understand how the inner machinations of insurance companies work.
Oh, he definitely does it. He flat out admitted he does it. Trump rallies so much gangbangs. Hang on.
Dude, what's this dude even talking about?
If you want to talk about pussy? Hey, actually, I got a good question for you. All right, I got a question for you because you seem like a massive fucking Chad. Like you are a lad. All right, I need to know. All right, what constitutes good pussy? I want to hear it from you. All right, describe, okay? Because if it's too tight, you bust too quick. You don't get to enjoy it as much. If it's too loose, then you can't even bust. Like, what's that middle ground? What do you think?
All right. Enough of that.
It's a legit question. It's a legit question.
It's not though.
That talker would die of a curable disease to own the libs. Yeah, he definitely. Yeah, you'll see somebody like fucking dying like on the street. You're like, hey man, do you need help? Like, do you want some food, dude? I'll buy you like a meal from McDonald's. And they're like, nah, fuck you, dude. I'm not taking money from fucking libs.
I don't want your handouts.
I don't want any handouts. And they'll lay there fucking starving, like as the flies are already eating at their rotting skin. And they're like, I won't take that fucking Big Mac from you, lib.
Main 100, what it do? What's up, dude? Are you new here? What's going on?
Yeah, so
we're just having a little chat here about how conservatives generally don't know anything about anything. We just got done with a little chat about insurance and how insurance works. Hopefully, our people in chat here got a little bit more educated because of it. And yeah, if you're not, I feel like you're new. I feel like I haven't. If you like the look of us, if you like talking politics, go ahead and hit that little follow button. Just hit it. Even if you don't like talking about politics, just hit the follow button. You know. I would do it, dude. Cool people would do it. I feel like in general, cool people would hit the follow button.
So, but dude, I will prove my soy. I will drink soy milk on stream to prove how fucking soy cucked I am. How I'm absolutely, I'm yeah.
Irish cream on the rocks. What's that, like a cream vodka or something, or what?
Bailey's?
Sounds kind of good.
You drinking a Caucasian?
A Caucasian, dude. Those are good.
No, dude, those are fucking nasty.
What? You don't like that?
No, dude. Okay, you know. Okay. Wait, last show is the truth. To corrupt bullshit. Okay, whatever you say. All right. Anyway, no, my first. Okay, so this was when I was 18. All right, and I first watched The Big Lebowski like a couple months before this prior event I'm speaking of. And I was in Mexico in a resort, and like you could just get whatever you want, if you're over 18. So I was like, I'm gonna get a White Russian, like I'm gonna be the dude. I'm gonna drink a White Russian. And I was like, and I went to the bar and I said, I want a White Russian, and they were like, okay, and they poured me one, and I finished it. Like I did finish the drink, but I like took my first sip, and I was like, like dude, that shit is fucking gross. Dude would have bought to Trump. No, dude, actually, the dude was based on an anarchist group in Seattle. All right, that's where it came from. All right, you gotta know your Lebowski lore. Right?
Yeah, dude, know your shit.
Don't you dare fucking talk to me about about the dude himself.
Plus, dude, Jeff Bridges plays James Comey in the Comey role. He has given interviews recently where he talks about how he disdains Trump. So what's your take on Lindsey Graham Harrison race to bring us back to politics? You guys think Harrison actually has a chance? I hope so.
Let's check.
I haven't been paying attention too much to that because South Carolina's just so deep red. I think the last time I checked, Harrison's odds were like he was down like 65 to 35, I think, which is a fair shot. That's 2 coin flips away from getting the Senate spot. But I don't have a lot of faith. What I do have faith in is that Arizona senator, who I forget who the incumbent is, but the Democratic challenger is Mark Kelly. I think he's doing extremely well against her.
He is. South Carolina. Yeah, Lindsey Graham is still way up.
Well, I can just check on my computer right here.
And oh yeah, same with Mitch McConnell, dude. He's fucking killing it right now in Kentucky. So I know we were all hopeful, but yeah, Mitch McConnell's probably he's gonna win.
Amy McGrath isn't gonna get the job done.
Nope. Is dying of lymphoma. Okay, cool.
Unfortunately, dude. But hey, Mitch McConnell will be rendered powerless if he does not get his Senate majority, which it's looking like that is going to be the case because Georgia, believe it or not, of all places, might not only go to Biden but get 2 Democratic senators.
Wow. Jesus Christ, people are fucking racing out on my street, dude. Damn. Get rid of the filibuster. Oh yeah.
Democrats also have to
in
get
due
rid of the
time.
filibuster. They got to do a lot of things. They have to do a lot of things. One of those things being abolish the Electoral College, abolish the Senate, get rid of the filibuster. Just dude, pack the court to the point where it's not even political anymore. Like it's just heinous. Like dude, put 100 seats on the Supreme Court and then make them all like just outspoken socialists.
And make them all like in their 20s.
Yeah.
So ignore Mr. Smith goes to Washington. What?
He's talking about the 1950s movie where some dude goes to Washington and filibusters something.
Oh. Dark Sage. Just before even reading the name, I have a bad feeling with the name Dark Sage. I will say to there's 2 states that stand out the election. I was looking at mail-in ballot results in those states saying Democrats are nowhere near their target numbers in places like Hartford, Trenton, Newark, and other places. I'm not saying Trump is winning those 2 states because Biden will carry them, but the results raise a red flag to Democrats in their 2 states. If their numbers do not go up, New Jersey and Connecticut could be lean this cycle. Nah,
I'm not sure about that because I mean, even if you account for some kind of like secret Trump cult following in those states, it's still not gonna sway his way. Like the Democratic turnout, I think that the Democratic turnout on election day is going to be a lot bigger than people are actually anticipating it to be. Because the way it's a mix of the way Biden's polling and not only nationally but in like individual states. I think what you really have to look for if you're going to look for any kind of like big swing in like a state that's, you know, heavily partisan, like Democrat or Republican, I think you have to look at Texas. Because with the way Texas has been going, they have already surpassed their 2016 election turnout in mail-in early voting alone.
We all better hope so. Hey. Jesus Christ, street racing.
Abolishing the Electoral College. Wait. I best thing for the people who want the Electoral College abolished is for them to move to a different.
Nah, dude. We're changing America, dude. We're gonna make America super shitty so you hate it. Just to spite you. Just to spite you. Yeah, conservatives in Texas. The stars at night are dull.
You see, the thing about the Electoral College is we just had like a small little debate on Wednesday with some dude in chat. He didn't get on Discord, but he was in chat, and he was for the Electoral College. And what I have been able to like come to in my head, they don't care that the Electoral College is inherently deeply undemocratic. They just care that it's a crutch for the Republican Party. They don't care that it gives people in Wyoming almost 3 times as much power as it does for people like in Texas or California. They just care that it's the only last standing barrier between Republicans and just faded obscurity.
Prevents mob rule. What? It's just...
What is mob rule to you?
Yeah,
what does mob rule mean to you?
Define that.
Deep in the heart. And I do want to use the comparison between states' powers whenever it comes to voting with respect to the Electoral College. I would like to start pointing to places like, you know, Vermont versus Texas, because conservatives always point out that, oh, it gives more power to, you know, the cities or the Electoral College. It prevents mob rule and stuff like that. Like, you realize the conservative majority in Texas has way less of an impact on each election than, say, the Democratic majority in Vermont.
Democracy is bad. You don't want it.
Okay,
All
so
right.
yeah, these people, dude.
They're just fascists. Yeah, they're fascists.
Yeah, fucking dude. Fucking conservatives have seamlessly gone from the party of like traditional conservatism or American conservatism to just full on just they hate America. Like these people just hate America now. They just only love Trump.
Veldrain, I'm gonna, dude. Like, I'm gonna need a fucking ibuprofen after reading your shit in chat. I'm gonna need a fucking ibuprofen. Like, holy shit. That's why,
like,
dude. This is why I drink.
Listen, we don't. I'm not gonna give you the numbers because obviously somewhere deep down in your mind you know that the numbers are going to agree with me, and you don't want to understand the numbers because you know if you understood the numbers you wouldn't be so pro electoral college. So just admit the only reason you like the electoral college is because it gets Trump into office. Like, just say it. That's all you have to say, and I will be satisfied.
Thanks, Z.
Like, just say that's the only reason you like Trump, because it is the only barrier, the only conceivable barrier from conservatives winning the presidency and conservatives just being blown off the map by the actual will of the American majority.
Hang on. Let's see, wait. Was Veldrain the one that was arguing with us earlier? Oh, wait. Wasn't Veldrain in chat the other day?
I don't think so.
I want to say they've been here before. We'll shit down Tom. Dude, I will fucking gladly. I will gladly. You think I give a fuck what Thomas Jefferson thinks about anything? I'll shit right down it.
Like, you invoke, like, all these revolutionary names, like George Washington and Thomas Jefferson, like, all these, big, you use them as buzzwords is what you do. You invoke their names just to create buzz around your argument to make it, like, impenetrable. But if you actually looked at, like, the writings of Thomas Jefferson and, like, actual, like, revolutionaries, you would fucking hate them.
Pancake Monster, hello. I like the Electoral College because it gives other states a say. Why do states need to have a say? It should just be the people. Okay? One person's vote equals one person equals one vote. Yeah, I would say, if you can give me one good reason as to why you should get more voting power if you live in a less densely populated area, I would love to hear it. I would love to hear it. Like, what's one good reason? Danny, you are correct. Not the United Country of America. Okay. All right. Listen. Because we're the United. I want one good reason why you should have more voting power if you live in a rural area. You guys.
Nah, it's because it's the United States of America. They don't care if the will of the people is represented at the federal level. They only care that Trump gets in office. That's all they care about. That's literally all they care about. Because if you remember, back in 2016, it was the conservatives that were actually pissing their pants at the prospect of Hillary Clinton losing the popular vote to Donald Trump and getting the Electoral College. They were preemptively calling for the obstruction of the Electoral College in the name of hoping that Trump gets into office. But now that Electoral College is the very system that got Trump into office, they will adamantly defend it no matter how much cognitive dissonance they have to engage in. If you are a conservative voter and you live in California, if the Electoral College is abolished, your vote will count for more. If you are a Democrat that lives in Texas, if the Electoral College is abolished, your vote will count for more. As a matter of fact, I shouldn't even say more. I should say your vote will count as it should, equal to all those of every other American that lives in the country, of the entirety of the voting population.
takes labor to construct. You guys still haven't addressed my question. Why should you have more power in government if you live in a rural area? I'm still waiting on a response. A direct response to that. Why should you have, like asking you this is like your fucking 6th grade English teacher that to write your thesis statement. The reason I think that that rural states should have more power, or the people that live in rural areas should have more say in government, is because... Elaborate.
What I learned in boating school is...
Exactly. Some Americans, you mean black people.
Okay, wait. No, this is one of the stupidest comments I've ever seen. I live in Minnesota. Should I be able to vote for the governor of California? No, because whenever you're voting for the president, you are voting for the office that declares autonomy over the entire United States. So because you are voting for a position that high in the federal government, your vote in Minnesota should not count for more. It should not count for less than that of a person who lives in California. Whenever it comes time to elect a governor of California, people in Minnesota don't even know, because they don't even, that's whenever you recognize statehood, because governors have jurisdiction over the entirety of the state. Whenever you're talking about the federal government, these are people that have jurisdiction over the entirety of the United States. You are advocating for a system that gives more and less power to people depending not on their education, not on merit, not on anything, but besides their geographical location in the United States, which is rendered arbitrary whenever you are talking about a position at the federal level.
All right, hang on. I want to address the point. I already did get a response. I didn't see it. Sorry, chat scrolls. Sometimes I miss things. What works best for the nation doesn't always work best. Can you give an example of a law like that? Because, I mean, you're saying a lot of proverbs. Like, I need to know, like, a specific thing. Let's let Congress pack the governor's mansions. Not because there is no reason to give all your power to the coast and 80% for your food, trucking. What? It's not, you're not giving the power to the coast. You're just giving people. More people live there. Like, more people get counted. Like, that's how it works. Like, it's one person's vote will equal, like, one person will equal one vote. I must be low IQ. I don't see how getting rid of, like, also get rid of statehood. Fast fly.
Hey, man, I agree with you. I think you know, I think I drop IQ points by proxy whenever we talk to people who advocate for you know, upholding the Electoral College.
I think hosting a Twitch stream has made me stupider. I feel like my IQ is being lowered every time I put the headphones on and pull the screen up and pull chat up. I feel like my IQ dropped. You farm? No, I do not farm, but I live in a very rural state, so I see a lot of farming. I've dealt with a lot of people that are in the agriculture industry.
Like, dude, literally nobody has said it yet. Like, literally just say that you like the Electoral College because it is a crutch for the Republican Party.
Okay, you died? Oh, I died? How'd I die? Oh, he's saying it's because yeah, farmers' vote should equal 1. The vote of a farmer in Iowa shouldn't mean more than the fucking, I don't know, whatever they do. Yeah, I get your, yeah, I know you think you're smart with that comment. Yeah, like, the vote of a farmer should not equal more than somebody that lives in a city. Like, why? Explain why. Like, none of you fucking simpletons can explain it.
I mean, re-electing an alleged racist is better than electing an actual racist. First, one, what does that have to do with the Electoral College? And 2, you realize Donald Trump has a very, very sketchy past whenever it comes to race relations, right? Like, if we just ignore the fact that he campaigned on, extrapolating out the worst values of some of America's worst criminals to an entire race of people, you know, that's what he based his entire campaign on. Go back to, like, you know, the 70s, whenever he wouldn't let black people live in his apartments. Like,
the birther movement.
The
birther
yeah.
movement. Hey, dude, just call your chat
and the whole
siblings.
birther thing. Obama is black, therefore he is not from the United States. Like, what? Like, what?
Hang on, wait, you just called your chat simpletons. Yeah, no, I didn't call the chat in general simpletons. I said anyone that thinks that people in rural areas should get more votes are simpletons. Like, your brain doesn't work as good as somebody who thinks otherwise. Like, I'm telling you straight up, it doesn't. Like...
Yeah, that's a good point too, Solaris. He has forced hysterectomies on people in ICE detention centers. They're forcing people to get hysterectomies against their will and unknowingly.
I'm pulling up paint. I'm pulling up fucking paint.
That's all part of his zero tolerance immigration policy.
We're pulling up fucking paint, dude. We're pulling up fucking paint again, dude. We gotta. You can continue talking to chat. I will be drawing lots of pretty pictures.
All right. Trump is not racist. You bought into the great hoax. I mean, it's really just a matter of looking at the things he's done, and if you're willing to ignore a lot of his past, then yeah, I guess he's not a racist. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what. I literally don't know what to tell you. If your only counter argument to me calling Donald Trump a racist and actually substantiating my argument is accusing me of buying into some narrative that's being pushed by left-wing media, then that just goes to show that you literally don't know what you're talking about. Like, actually, like, you don't know what you're talking about. You are low IQ too. Why would you be willing to give vote in Iowa less voice? You are.
You know why? You know why? You know why?
Immigration court date. That's true, dude. They got some low IQs. Those low IQ people. Good stuff, good stuff. See, dude, I missed, dude. Fast Fly, you gotta come around more often, dude. I feel like I don't see you enough in this chat.
Oh wait, am I streaming to you still?
Like, have you what?
I am. Hang on, that's I was wondering why.
Yeah, you can.
I was wondering why I was lagging out. I was like, what the fuck?
Literally, any conservative objection to you substantiating arguments with facts that are based in reality is literally just, oh, you must listen to fake news. You must listen to CNN. Like, dude, you don't know anything about me. If anything, I'm pretty confident I know more about you. I guess the answer is that USA is a republic and not a true democracy. In a republic, you still elect representatives.
Yeah.
A republic is literally just a representative democracy.
Yeah.
Now,
obviously, I would say obviously because we can't vote on everything. Like, you know what I mean? Like, think how exhausting that would be if we had like because like I mean like our elected representatives have a job, you know, to debate legislation. Imagine if that was our job constantly. Like, there's a reason we do that. It's because we got other shit to do, you know? Like, we have our other jobs to do.
Yeah, I hate that as, like, some kind of, like, you know, gotcha, like, catch-all objection. Like, still haven't provided a reason. Yeah, we're still waiting to hear it. You're ranting about leftism instead. Pivot. Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
conservatives are, dude. They're ridiculously good at basketball, dude. Their pivots, dude. Their pivot game is fucking.
I told you, dude. That's what I was trying to say. They're fucking idiots. Like, I mean, I enjoy having them in chat just because they're fucking fun to look at sometimes. Minnesota district you live in. Yeah, because I love when they start bringing up their anecdotal claims and pull. Because when that one fucking dude was like, oh yeah, I pay my own insurance. I was like, yeah, okay, I bet. Like, did HR not sit you down and tell you how it works? Like, did you not have to sit through that fucking boring ass presentation? I'm pissed what I missed. I'm drawing this out for you because because you have a pretty simple mind and it doesn't really comprehend ideas very well. So I'm putting in pictures for you.
Not ideas, just simple math.
That's not even math. It's just like I'm putting it in pictures. Okay. So
No,
listen,
dude. These people have wait. These people have a hard idea, like grasping the law of large numbers. We're gonna give you the law of numbers right here. Okay?
Oh yeah, I was saying,
This-
do I know what I was like, do you know what the law of large numbers is? He's like, no. Like, of course he doesn't know what it fucking is. He's an idiot. Like, he's a conservative. He doesn't know how to do math. Like, come on.
So here's some simple like additive, multiplicative, just simple, just like elementary level stuff right here. This is gonna be easy, guys. Just wait. I promise. You're gonna comprehend this. Do you know what Alden's number is? Yeah.
Alden's number.
Dude, you can't dox the research of our Lord and Savior Vosh. His research isn't done yet.
So are you calling conservatives dumb? I mean, did I stutter? Like, yeah.
Yes.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I've been calling conservatives the entire time you've been in our chat. Because I forget what your name is, Justin. Yeah, Justin. I've been calling conservatives dumb. Like, I've always said that. It's not a. This isn't a new revelation. Like, lots of pretty pictures. Man, I should fucking illustrate children's books. Debate reasonably. Well, when you're a voice in my chat, I'm not. When you're just some text on my screen, I'm not gonna debate you reasonably. If you want to pop in our Discord and talk to us, then yeah, I'll treat you reasonably. Like the dude that was here, he popped in our Discord before you. I mean, yeah, I treated him reasonably while he was here. But like, if you're just a voice in my, if you're not even a voice, if you're just if you're a couple letters in my chat, then of course I'm not gonna treat you reasonably. Are you kidding? Like, I don't have time for. There we go. This is
one, guys. Oh, you don't want to come into Discord? All right.
What do you say?
Maybe when they provide something that isn't stupid, they'll be worth not calling dumb. Like, yeah, we still have yet to hear about how the actual rational reason as to why rural votes, votes based on geographical location should count for more or less than.
Is anyone
different regions?
Are all our favorite low IQ fucking idiots here? All right, that's my attempt to draw a barn. It's gonna be as good. That's as good as you're gonna get it. All right. And let's get a paintbrush. All right, here's all the corn and no, the wheat. They're growing wheat. All right. Whoopee.
So how would the USA go about removing the electoral college? I mean, literally, how would it be done? Just don't count the popular vote. That's it. Like, I don't know if you're aware about this right now, but there's there's something in place right now. States are signing on to it. It's called the National Popular Vote Interstate Compact. And basically what it is it's a coalition of states that are consolidating all of their electoral votes, and they are signing an agreement that would award all of those electoral votes to whoever wins the popular votes. People or states that are on this compact, that are part of this compact, are like California, New York, Pennsylvania's. They're waiting to get on. They signed on. They're just waiting for like all the formal stuff to go through. So once that compact gets past 270 electoral votes, the electoral college will be rendered useless. They will just award all of their electoral votes to whoever wins the popular vote, and then the rightful winner will be awarded the seat of the presidency.
Hang on, actually, real quick. Before I start, the gig Prager, I don't know how you say your name. Would you like to pop on and talk to us in Discord so I can, like, when I'm explaining this to you? Would you like to do that? Yeah, it would require an amendment to abolish it, but they're coming up with some stuff that'll basically render it useless.
So the winner.
No, the winner are the people. The winner are the people. Like, hang on. Would you like to pop in and have a conversation with us real quick while I'm explaining this? It'd be a lot easier. Land doesn't vote, bro. Yeah.
Let me ask.
Hang on. There are more people in the city of Des Moines than there are in the state of Wyoming. Like, why the fuck?
Like, dude, seriously, can you come in Discord right now? I really want you to. to Kipuchi, did you see about Maine using RCV for the election? Wait, what?
What's RCV?
I know there was just a rolling. I don't know if it was in Maine or if it was in Idaho. It might have been in, I don't know what state it was in. But there was just recently a rolling that was in the Republicans' favor. There were a bunch of Republicans lobbying for like 100,000 votes to just be thrown out, and they won it. Ranked choice voting. Oh yeah, dude, 100%. Ranked choice voting is definitely the way to go. Yeah, 100%. I don't know. I haven't heard too much about the main implementation of that. I'd have to look a little bit more into that. But any state that's implementing ranked choice voting, that's a step in the complete right direction. You're right, but Californians and New Yorkers are RA electors? Wait. Dude, can you please come in the Discord? Because I have actual questions for you.
I will explain it.
Dude, I will explain this to you in the most simple way I can.
Here.
Cody, throw up the yeah.
Yeah, here. Add this username. Hey, we got 15 viewers in chat right now. If you're not following, you should follow. Consider giving us a follow if you're not already following. He's too busy fucking 10 Stacy's. Hey, I'll listen. If you're gonna fuck Stacy and talk to us at the same time, that's fine. That's totally fine. Oh yeah, Pancake Monster, you missed it. He was saying that he like fucked 5 chicks already today or something like that. You missed it. We have an actual like waking chat in our presence. Yeah, add this right here, and then I'll pull you into our call. Don't call me. I will call you. It happens all the time as you people get all antsy. Oh, it was 7. Oh, okay. Hey, you kicked him out. Okay, he kicked him out. All right, cool. That's right, dude. Toss him aside, dude. You got more important things to worry about. He has to be up to 9 by now. Oh yeah, his amount of bitches actually increases exponentially. Are you gonna add me? Add me on Discord.
Seems tough to follow. Not sure if I'm a fucking simpleton yet. Hey, man, if you follow and you come back, you'll find out.
Yeah, I would say yeah. Come back, find out. I will be explaining why the Electoral College is dumb very soon. Who was that? Who just followed? Oh, the Gipper return. Oh, the dude we're about to have a conversation with. He just followed. Well, mwah, thanks for the follow. Come on, dude. Add that Discord. Add me on Discord. It's right there. Clear as day. Just because it's breathing doesn't make it a woman.
Oh man, my computer is like malfunctioning right now.
Happens to the best of us.
Close out some tabs here.
I'm waiting on the mass. I'm waiting on Chad Thundercock himself. Oh yeah, look at my pretty pictures I drew. That's a city. That's a barn. That's wheat. Chief, did you add me? The Gipper returns. Come on, dude. I'm waiting on you, Chief. Three minutes. Gotta log in. All right, Alec. We gotta entertain our audience for 3 minutes.
Shit, dude. Well, what do you guys want? What do you guys want to be entertained? What will entertain you most right now at this instant for the next 3 minutes?
What do you want me to do? Oh, our boy is scared. Draw more pictures. All right. What do you want? What do you want me to draw? Just more detail to this? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna draw an animal. What's a good? I'm gonna draw a farm animal.
A pangolin.
Does anyone need more? Need some words of affirmation? State to watch on election night. Oh, well, that's kind of obvious here. Let's pull it up. So basically,
Florida, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. Yeah, basically those four.
I was gonna say Pennsylvania, Florida, Michigan, Wisconsin are probably the biggest to look at, and Texas, and Arizona. Watch this. All right, let's see what you got. Well, while we're waiting for Chad Thundercock. Oh yeah, all these fucking ads. Keep Joni Ernst working for Iowa. She'll lower our tax. What's this? Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro destroys cancer patient. All right, I'm ready. I'm here for it. Oh wait, I will keep this somewhere. Can I close it down to? Is that's as low as we're gonna get it? All right. Can you guys still see that? Can our man still see that? In Streamlabs.
Happy Halloween on that one too. Happy Halloween, everybody in chat. I hope you guys have a really safe and responsible and fun Happy Halloween.
What would campaigning look like in a popular vote presidential election? Well, I mean, all presidential elections is just you're going for where you can get the most bang for your buck. I mean, if you look at, because we looked at maps on the last stream, if you look at maps where candidates visit now, all they visit is Florida, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, like Michigan, Iowa, like Wisconsin, and like Arizona. They only visit swing states, you know. So it's not like that right now they travel to like everywhere in the country, you know, to hold rallies. Like, they only travel where it matters. So basically, if it switches, everybody's vote counts, you know, as it should, as for one vote. And, I mean, yeah, I probably would switch up the campaign trail a little bit and have to focus more on, like, so they'll still probably stay in, like, Florida, Pennsylvania, New York, Texas, Illinois, like, they're still going to go to populated states, like, but, like, our votes count more.
Democrats, it's all honestly going to change. Again, this is just, hypothetical. I'm not 100% sure. But I would think it would change to where you would see more Democrats campaigning in like less populous regions, like, you know, suburban regions, rural areas, and you would see Republicans making a play for like more densely populated areas to try to get more votes because Republicans already have the rural votes. Campaigning there is going to be useless outside of maybe like energizing their base or something. They want to try to run inclusive campaigns, so they will go to areas where they don't have a lot of support, those being more densely populated areas.
Yep, hang on.
And Democrats,
yeah, hang on. Oh, Cody isn't up on his... Oh, yeah, because we haven't got any conspiracies tonight. Oh, yeah, hang on. He just sent my request. Hang on, I'll watch this video after, because I do want to see that video. It's probably funny as fuck.
After this little conversation here, after a video, we'll probably get off. It's getting kind of late.
Yep. Let me add you. What was your name that just came in? What's your Discord name again? I gotta scroll through it to add it. Oh, there it is. All right, Alec, be prepared.
Yeah, I'll probably get kicked out here.
Oh no, it didn't.
No shit, it worked.
Dude, not a single problem happened. What the fuck? That never happens.
I mean, not on at least not for us, dude. I've had some computer problems here. My computer's been slowing down real bad.
Yeah.
But we'll get through it.
Yep. My friend, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Hang on. You turn it down a little bit so you came in kind of loud.
Oh.
All right. So.
You all right?
Yeah, hang on. So how you doing today?
Yeah, sure.
I'm doing good.
Sounds good. All right. Can you see my screen?
Like I can see you.
You can see me? Okay. Well, can you see the stream still? Are you looking at that still?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, I can see you.
All right. So now we're looking at it, okay? So we're going to say this is rural America over here, okay? You might be a couple seconds behind. Their vote equals 5. This is just, we're throwing this out hypothetically. This is urban America.
One at a time, bud.
I am going one at a time. This is my point. All right. Rural America's vote equals 5. Urban America's vote. We're gonna say it equals 5, but 2 people equal 5 versus 5 people equaling 5. Okay, like why is this just as fair?
I agree with you.
You agree?
Mm-hmm.
So you think this is fair?
But how are you gonna get? How are you gonna get? You're gonna abolish the electoral college, and then you're gonna replace it with mob rule. I don't get it.
It's not mob rule. It's just everybody's vote equaling. It's just everybody's vote equals 1 vote.
Wait. What does mob rule mean to you?
What's a mob?
I'm asking you to define your terms. What does mob rule mean?
It's okay. Take your time.
Oh well, a mob is everybody united. Of course, you're gonna use that against me, but everybody united, especially a massive group of people.
Okay.
Voting.
Okay.
So of course you're gonna have you're gonna have a massive amount of people that are not gonna be have representation.
Okay, sure, but would you rather? Okay, so I guess you have the issue with 51% of people ruling over 49% of people, correct?
Hello?
It's probably not that.
Is that your issue? Is that your issue?
It's probably more like I'm gonna be fair to you guys. It's gonna be like 39% to
Are you there? Oh, Alec just dropped off. Are you there?
the 41, right?
Yeah, well, on the electoral college, yeah. That's the point I'm making. I was asking you a specific question. Like, do you look at mob rule as like 51% of people like controlling the other 49? Is that how you look at it? Because like in our current system,
No, I look at it the state trying to take control.
Wait, how?
How? Oh,
I mean, history, guys.
You mean history?
Yeah,
Cite one time a popular vote led to some kind of like tyrannical rule that went against the will.
I would say because most Western countries have. Most Western countries have.
FDR?
Hang on, hold up. Most Western countries have, like, you know, majority rule like this. Like they have this. Like this is the norm. You know, like what we do is not the norm. This is whack. Like the rest of the world is like, what the fuck is this?
And that's why we've been able to survive for 270 some years.
Well, there are other countries that have survived just as long, and they didn't need to resort to this.
But we don't have. They survived, but they were kings and queens.
I mean, monarchs have.
Wait. What? Wait. Okay, Cody. Wait. What? Lay out a foundational argument. Give me a convincing argument as to why the Electoral College is preferable and more accurate as to gauging public opinion on national issues than a popular vote. Go.
Okay. The Electoral College is good to give the representation of each state in a fair way.
Each state in a fair way.
Hang on, because he fucking finessed us like an NBA player. All right, he went us off my original point. Look, we got 2 people here.
No. Sorry.
Okay, we got 2 people here. Their vote equals 5. We got 5 people over here. Their vote also equals 5. Why is this fair? Explain. Like, why is this fair? Why do these people's vote count for more because they live in a rural area? Please explain.
Okay, I'll explain. So, you live in a rural area. Have you ever lived in the country?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, it's not an easy life. It's not as good as the city. And you... So, well, I'm probably when the founding fathers
No,
decided they were gonna do their
you're
shit.
going off another tangent, dude. I'm asking you one specific question. Why is it better?
Yeah, I'm trying to explain.
All right. I'll let you go.
Equal representation.
It's not. It's
There you
not.
go.
No, it's not though. I just explained that it's not. If you live in a rural
It is.
area, how so? Because you've been throwing that around a lot, but it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Because if you get rid of the electoral college, why do I even vote?
Because
why would I even vote?
Wait. What state do you live in now? What state do you live in right now?
New Mexico.
New Mexico. Your state is going to go Democrat 100% of the time, so your vote might as well be counted for nothing.
Yeah, isn't that a bad thing? 100% Democrat?
Yes, because you're a Republican.
Might as well live in Libya.
Your vote doesn't count for anything because state by state, you are overruled by the Democratic majority in your state versus in a popular vote where your vote will count for 1 in 331 million or whatever the voting population is. It would be fair to that of everybody else who lives in America.
Hang on. I guess I just want to get down to the crux of it. Why do rural people's interests matter more than urban people's interests? Explain. Why? Why, if you live in a rural area, does your voice matter more than if you live in...
Why do city people's interests matter more than rural people's
It
interests?
doesn't. It doesn't. A popular vote would make everybody's vote equal
I mean, we produce things.
Yeah, cities produce things too, bud.
Yeah, what? Pollution?
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Okay, hang on. Do you realize... Okay, hang on. Listen. Actually, because you're a rural guy, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you're selling... Are you a farmer?
Mm-hmm.
So whenever you're selling your crops, how do you decide what price to sell them at? How do you decide what price to sell your crops at?
Market price.
Market price. Where is that market that sets commodity prices located? Do you know?
New York.
No, it's not actually. See? It's Chicago. Okay? Commodity prices are based in Chicago. Okay? So, the people in cities that do all the financial calculations, because these are, like, probably highly educated professionals that are well paid, that work in these urban areas, they're the ones that help you decide what is a proper price to sell your crops at. So how could you say that cities are like what they do is useless and they have no pollution? They're the ones that help you sell your crops at a reasonable price.
Because without the big old city bureaucrats, I'd be able to live a really nice life.
What is a
with
bureaucrat?
my neighbors?
Wait, what is a bureaucrat? Can you define bureaucrat for me? Do you have anything else to say, buddy?
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. You really have no fucking idea what you're talking about. We can't talk about this anymore, man. Like, anything else to say?
Anything else on your mind?
Who's gonna win the election?
I don't know. We'll find out in, what is it, 4 days? We'll find out. All right, you got anything?
Man.
You got anything else?
It was good. It was good talking to you. I hope you have a good Halloween.
I beat you.
Okay.
Chalk. Yep. Dude. Chalk that up. Dude. 2 points against us, dude.
Yep.
We got wrecked in debates twice tonight.
Yep. Hang on. Wait, let's see. I actually want to read through. Don't be an hang on. His Google must be slow right now. I set the prices in my non-existent basement. Yeah. All right. Hey, I'm gonna watch this video real quick. Alec, actually, am I still streaming to you? Oh no, I'm not. I gotta share this with you. I think he won, guys. Yeah, he did. He did.
Oh, dude, 100%, dude. I've never been more embarrassed in my life.
I've never been more embarrassed in my life either. Fucking wrecked us.
Hey, thanks for the follow, though. I saw you follow while we were debating. Thank you for the follow, sir.
Yes, Infowars.com. Yeah. Mwah. There's your kiss. I give everyone kisses when they follow. All right.
About your entire body. Your heart and lungs are barely performing their functions. Based on this, I believe you have no more than 2 weeks left to live. I'm sorry, but it's well past my bedtime. Goodbye.
What am I watching?
This is Ben Shapiro. Oh, Ben Shapiro.
So you have 2 weeks left to live, allegedly. Sure, let's say you have 1 week left to live. That's 1 week of labor costs at your hospital for every employee that takes care of you. That's thousands of dollars that could have been spent on bombing Iran.
My master, Ben Shapiro.
If healthcare is a human right, why didn't 18th century slave owners put it in the Constitution?
Simply epic, sir.
Let's say I'm a cat.
Dude.
Okay? Let's say I want to eat your flesh, okay? If healthcare is a human right, which includes abortion, then logically, cannibalism is also a human right, correct? Let's say I've already consumed your whole family, Mr. Erickson. Hypothetically speaking, what can you do about it?
Own him with logic, my master. Destroy him, Ben.
Yeah, that's kind of loud.
Destroy him.
I will eat your ass.
Plot twist.
Oh my god! Nobody saw that coming.
I don't want to get copyright striked again, but that was solid. I forget who said that in.
I have cancer now.
What's that?
I have cancer now, guys. I have cancer now after watching that.
Is that Biden in bed? Are they still just gonna dance to that?
7 days a week.
That was whoever sent that in, dude. I'm gonna make you a VIP because that was fucking great. That was
surrealist, dude. That was.
Was me. I like you.
Let's say, for the sake of argument, that you live for 2 weeks. Now let's say 1 week.
That guy's channel is fucking great. I'm gonna check that out because that was some of the best 2 minutes of my life. That was great.
Dude, that's like disturbing on the level. Like, have you seen like those SpongeBob parodies? Just like those really poorly,
oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
Hey SpongeBob, let's go jellyfishing.
And they just go like, yes, and then just like, but they put like a fuckload of reverb on it. It just like echoes throughout everything.
Yeah.
So when Trump wins, yeah, what happens when Trump wins? I don't know. Why don't you Google it? It'll probably take you about a minute to get a response. Dude, hey, actually, you should move to the city, dude. Get some fucking fiber internet, dude. You'll get your Google responses like that.
I think, you know what the problem is? I don't think you have enough soy in your body. If you had more soy in your body, it would make your brain go faster.
When Trump wins, we general strike. Oh yeah, just like the... Yeah, dude, did you know that they made a movement based on the Anti-Flag album? I did too.
No way. Brain Force has soy. As you're telling me
Yeah.
an Alex Jones approved InfoWars patented product has soy in it, dude? Wow. I feel betrayed. Oh, shit.
Hey,
you know, dude, today turned out to be a pretty fun stream.
That was pretty fun. That last debate was pretty fun.
Like, I know we got wrecked both times, but man, I sure had fun.
Yeah, Sorga. Yeah, dude, that's why my debate mind works so well, because I consume so much fucking I consume like 5 pounds of soy a day. That's why my brain works so fucking fast.
Dude,
these
if
beers
I had the
have
power
soy.
of half of Alex Jones, I would be unstoppable.
That's why I take honor roll. What's honor roll? Is that like a supplement? Yeah, sounds alright. What's what is it? Hang on, what is it? Is it just fish? I think it's just fish oil. You may be paying for overpriced fish oil.
Oh no.
It's for kids. What's that? Where's them ingredients? Is that Comic Sans? Oh my god, you're right. They put the label in Comic Sans. No.
The Gripper returns. I have a genuine or the Gip. Wait, what is your name? I don't care. I have a legitimate question for you. Like, if you're actually still in chat, have you been like consuming alcohol tonight? Like, are you inebriated in any way? Has any substance acutely altered your mind state during the excuse me, during the length of that debate?
What is the price of 1 bottle of fish oil? There it is. The Nature Made. It's $8. And let's see. What's your name? And no, just acid.
Oh! You haven't taken anything to alter the state of your mind. Just acid. Just acid.
Just acid. Yeah. So basically, you're also really fucking dumb because you paid $30 for a tub of fish oil that you could have got at Target for like $8. So this is what I mean.
It's from Alex Jones. You got to pay that Alex Jones markup.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
No joke. These are pretty delicious. Give them a try. What are these? Protein. Keto. My mom's on keto.
I get it free. Do you work for Alex? Wait, do you work for Alex Jones? Can you get me a call? Can I have Alex Jones's contact information, please? Do you know Alex Jones, please? Please. Careful on keto. Hey, you know what you need to do, Alec? Alec, actually, you need to tell him. I can't tell him, dude.
What?
Because we're talking about keto diets, and I was saying, wait, I know what everyone needs to do, and I was saying, wait, I can't say it. You need to say it. You need to tell everybody. I'm not allowed to tell everybody.
Oh, in case there's anybody in chat that was not already aware, Cody doesn't eat meat. I repeat, he is a vegan. Cody does not consume animal product.
There you go.
Got it?
Yes.
Everybody understand,
yes.
right?
Yeah, see, I'm not allowed to say it because I'm virtue signaling if I tell people that, so Alec has to say it. He has to say it.
Roll out the red carpet, because now that you know this, you have to take everything he says that much more seriously.
Everything. My opinion on everything. Dumb libtard vegan. You're right. You're right. Do you eat honey? No, I do not. I use agave. I pay the bees money for the honey. Hey, I mean, okay, honestly, okay, even with honey though, I've always wanted to beekeep. I feel like I would be a great beekeeper. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun. Just keep my own beehive. I do, but you gotta ask nice. Dude, okay, I will be incredibly nice to Alex Jones, alright? The man's my hero, alright? I will be incredibly nice to him. Listen, wait, where's my hat at? Listen, Alex Jones is just, this is for ZZ. Look, I got my tinfoil hat, dude. I am ready to talk to Alex Jones, okay? I am ready to talk to Alex Jones. He's my hero.
Ask if you're in close relation with Alex Jones, ask him if we can be included, if he can fly us out to Texas to be part of that Joe Rogan, Alex Jones, and Kyle Kalinske election day like madness, mayhem, whatever.
No, not even that, dude. They don't have to fly me out. I will take time off of work. I will take time off, and I will drive down to Texas, and I will hang out with them. All right. Bees are native to America. Oh, I didn't know that.
Bees are not Native American. No, they are not. Actually, we're getting an influx of killer bees from Mexico who are, originally inhabited Africa.
Huh.
But yes, killer bees are now a viable insect in America.
Hang on, wait. Did you guys watch Alex Jones or Joe Rogan? I did, actually. I watched it. I drove, because it's like a 4 or 5 hour thing. It took up most of my time when on a day I was driving from Des Moines to Chicago. I listened to the entire thing, like all 4 or 5 hours or however fucking long it was. And my brain was fucking fried at the end of that. It was fucking ridiculous.
I'll tell you what, you have to give Alex Jones, you have to give credit where credit's due. Alex Jones is a man who is dedicated to his craft.
Oh, he is
dedicated, dude. He's like a master of conspiracy. Not only does he know, or not only is he aware of all conspiracy, but he has memorized literally all of it. Ask him about any conspiracy theory, like even if it's real, even if it doesn't exist yet, he knows everything there is to know about it.
Well, you
like
buds, you buds, I will put in a good word. 45% chance. Hey, those are good odds. Hopefully, a debate with him will be a lot more interesting than one with you. Bohemian Grove. Oh yeah, Bohemian Grove. Oh yeah, wait, another excuse to put my. Oh wait, hang on. It's easy. When you said we have maple syrup, don't need honey. Are you? Did you take the green pill too? Did you take the vegan pill too? Bohemian Grove, baby. Let's go. Do you know what Bohemian Grove is?
I do not.
Alright, you're gonna learn a fucking thing today, my friend. You are gonna learn a thing. So, it's a fucking campground in California where a bunch of, like, really powerful people from all over the world have, like yearly meetings or some shit like that. Yeah, with a rich and powerful good admit. Oh, it's on the Washington Post. I swear to God, if I get locked out of this article. Yeah, look at that. Ronald Reagan, Richard Nixon hanging out there. Yeah.
Oh, hey, dude, if there's a conspiracy theory that involves Ronald Reagan, it's true. It's true. Whatever it is, it's true.
Nope, just love maple syrup. Hey, fair enough. I like maple syrup too. Guess what? Hey, Pancake Monster, guess if she's still here, I'm making pancakes tomorrow morning. I always make pancakes on Sunday. Pancakes and vegan bacon on Sundays.
Didn't Ronald Reagan suffer from Alzheimer's like during like the back half of his presidency?
Oh yeah, they still reelected him. They didn't care.
Like yeah, wasn't he already like forgetting shit?
San Francisco-based private club, yeah. No, I want. No, this is reasonable. I want the wacky conspiracies. Oh, it's almost 150 years old. Ooh. Ronald Reagan had a Jimmy Dean sausages for a penis, probably. Yeah, I watched Nixon comments on Bohemian Grove. It looks like a pretty nice place. Women are not allowed in the Bohemian Grove.
Seems like a real compelling conspiracy theory.
I know, it's basically just a lot of powerful people all hang out and meet at Bohemian Grove, pretty much, like on an annual basis or something.
Sounds real compelling.
Yeah, where's the Conspiracy theories. Yeah, they do. They do like weird rituals.
Wait, let's do one more conspiracy theory. Then it's time for a stream to fucking eat dirt.
All right, what's the other conspiracy theory?
Wait, are you asking me?
Yeah, you said one more conspiracy theory, then we're ending.
Yeah, let's just one more. Then it's time for this stream in particular to buy the farm, to kick the bucket, to
bite the dust,
to fucking die.
So what are they doing here? Well, they're all dressed up in robes, doing some weird shit. Dude, I wanna be a fucking powerful elite. I just wanna do all this weird shit. I think it would be fun. I think it'd be fun to just do weird shit.
Anybody in chat that hasn't followed yet, I don't understand you. Like, I'm beyond comprehension of this. Like, you've been sitting in here watching us for 4 hours, and you have not hit the follow button yet. Do you realize how much that hurts us? It's not just ignore the fact that we've been providing you with this much entertainment for this extended amount of time. It's the feeling. It's the feeling. It's just the hurt feeling that I have. Like you don't even want to give us like that sentimental notion. Like, hey, thanks for entertaining me on this Halloween night.
I wish I was part. Yeah, I wish I was in like Skull and Bones Society. I wish I went to Yale and I got to go into Skull and Bones Society and like, I don't know, fucking have to, I don't know, show my dick to like George Bush or something like that. Like, because he shows up in a robe and he strips me naked or something like that. I'll be like, wait, George Bush? He's like, it's alright, just take it off. Just take off your pants. I take off your pants. I gotta paint a picture of you.
Did you know that there's a conspiracy theory surrounding the Society of Actuaries?
Really? Well, what's that conspiracy?
If you get like a perfect on every single exam, like every single preliminary exam, they grant you admission into the Illuminati.
Well, did you get?
I forget where I heard that.
Well, did you get a perfect on your last exam?
No.
Well, then
my last exam maybe, but my first exam I definitely didn't. I got an 8 out of 10.
Well, there you go, dude. You're not smart enough to be a part of the Illuminati. What a shame.
I know, dude. I would have been such a great representative of the Illuminati too.
I'll get there one day, guys. I'm gonna get in the Illuminati, and I'll let you know what it's like. I'll let you know what kind of drinks they serve there. Only want the best of the best served. Shit, I got so many fucking messages on my phone. This whole fucking time.
Must include Illuminati. Let's see here. Must include actuaries. Ah, damn it, I can't find it. Oh well, not that important. Nixon called them homo. I wish I was part of some super school secret society.
You heard it at the... What did I hear there? Gipper, why are you still here? I'm sorry. Why?
Dude, has he followed us?
Yeah, he followed us. I was like, why?
Okay, good. Listen, I don't know if you've been to college yet, but the fraternities, they're not all they're hyped up to be. Like, if you're going in expecting like, those kind of like initiations where everybody's in robes and like fucking torches and shit. Like,
dude, he doesn't need that, dude. He already fucked like 7 bitches today, dude. He doesn't need that. He doesn't need that. It's fun to hang with smart people. Hey, I agree. I like hanging with people smarter than me.
How do you think me and Cody got to where we are? We surround ourselves with all the smartest people.
That's exactly where I got. Yeah. That's how I got where I am in my professional life. I only hang out and I only listen to smart people. If I think somebody's an idiot, I don't talk to them.
I lie. A lot of my friends are fucking idiots. Like not just like idiots, like dudes are idiots, you know, like they do dumb shit. Like no, like actual, like not smart people. How our president would so graciously articulate it, low IQ individual.
Hey, last thing before we end stream, I'm gonna give everybody one business lesson. All right, one lesson from the business world. Okay, that's how I look at it. All right, you got your XY chart. Everyone can see that here.
Cody.
Yeah, what's up?
Look at chat.
What's the farmhouse frat? They would drive tractors around campus. Hi.
No, Iowa accent.
Oh, Iowa accent. Dude, are you from Iowa? Or not dude, or Verve. Are you fucking with me or something? I'm dropping them pronouns. But dude, you from Iowa? Where the fuck are you from? Y'all still drawing shit? Dude, I always draw shit. Actually, I'm giving some.
No, this is not like we haven't been drawing things in perpetuity. The times you have peeked in on us just happen to be the times that we have been drawing shit. Okay.
Yeah, actually, we had a fucking hilarious debate where this dude was trying to tell us that we don't need cities and cities are dumb, or something to that effect. I don't know. Or why like they don't. Why does I don't know something doesn't matter, and he was like, what does it matter? I was like, all right, so are you a farmer? And he was like, yeah. I was like, you sell crops? He's like, yeah. I was like, how do you set the price of your crops? And he's like, the market. And I was like, yeah, where's the market based? And he was like, New York. I was like, well, no, it's Chicago. And they're the reason that you can sell your fucking crops at a reasonable price. Anyway, up here on this axis, these are people that are going to do good in their career. Down here, these are people that are... Oh, these are people that are not going to do good in their careers, alright? These people are loyal. These people are not loyal. Alright, see how that works? These are the 4 types of people you are in business. Or if you're loyal... and you're gonna do good in your career, you follow, like, you're loyal to people, like a manager, okay? Like, you're hanging out, chilling at your company, and then your boss gets poached to a different company, and he says, hey, I got a better job with this company, they're starting a new division, I'm ahead of it, I want to bring you on underneath me. Go with them. Have more loyalty to people than the company. Yeah.
Hang on a second. Then I die because they are ripping me off. Hey, Gipper, what if I told you there was an economic system in which you would be entitled to all the fruits of your labor? There would be no capitalistic middleman. What if I told you there was an economic system that could provide you the same level of luxury that you live in, possibly to a greater extent, and you would still be doing the same work? It's called socialism. Socialism.
Okay, I'm calling these people Chewbacca's. They're loyal to one person, and they're still doing good. People that aren't loyal to anybody and they do good, these are Han Solos, alright? They do pretty good because they will take any offer from any company to dip out anywhere. Now, people that are loyal and they're not doing good, these are Dwight Schrutes, alright? Alright, these are the people that are like, I'm gonna stick with this company for 30-something years and I'm gonna work my way to the top. Like, no, you're fucking not. You're gonna stay at that one fucking spot. You better start jumping around, alright? They're not going to do good.
That's kind of a lie because Dwight had pretty consistent sales records throughout the entirety of the show.
And yeah, did he ever become manager of Dunder Mifflin?
Yes, he did at the very end. Last episode, he got it.
I don't know. I never watched to the end of The Office. And then
yeah, and you did spell Schrute wrong.
I don't care. And then people that aren't loyal to anything and they're never going to go anywhere. These are Squidwards. These are people that are just going to bitch about their job the entire time, and they're never going to do anything about it. They're going to be like, I hate my job, I hate my life, I hate my boss, and they're never going to leave. They're going to sit in that same spot and just bitch about it for 40 years. All right? Try to find a middle ground between... You got to be a middle ground between Han Solo and Chewbacca. That's where you got to be. All right?
SJW, all right, dude. Have a good night's sleep.
Hey,
I hope you had a good stream. I'm sorry I wasn't there to watch any of it.
I'll check out your next stream. I'm sure I'll be there. We'll be there in the next one. And then, yeah, do not be Dwight Schrute or do not be Squidward. All right, there you go. That's my Cody's business advice of the day. Don't be Dwight Schrute or Squidward. Be Han Solo and Chewbacca. Pure capital, because I'm not.
That's it.
Yep, that's it. That was my business advice of the day. Is be loyal to people and to yourself, to other people. Like if you got like one guy who's like, hey, you know, I'm starting up a company. You want to be my head? Yeah, sure. Like, you know, follow one person and trail them to success. Don't stay loyal to a company. That's the way I look at it.
But hey, being loyalty to people is a concession you have to make to a capitalist market. Okay.
Yeah, well,
if we're talking philosophically, you need to be loyal to ideas and not people.
Yes, philosophical. Yeah, well, I'm talking about your career path. I'm saying if you want to get in the business world, that was business advice. That was not, you know, that was not philosophical. That was just straight up business advice that I have noticed in my short career so far. Is be Han Solo or Chewbacca.
ZZ Fly brings up a good point. Don't be any of them. Be secret option fucking
Magnum PI.
Yeah, be secret option E, Magnum PI. And yes, I did have to count out the alphabet on my fingers to find out what the 5th letter is. Okay, don't judge me for it. I'm bigly smart elsewhere, and not alphabet related things. Trust me.
In the words of previous caller, I'm only loyal to myself. Yeah, you know, actually, but that guy seems like he's not gonna go anywhere in life. But he's not loyal anymore. But he's still not gonna go anywhere. He's a Squidward. All right, that first guy we had call in, he's a Squidward. And nobody nobody wants to be a Squidward. Don't be Squidward. Be or Dwight. Don't be like I'm gonna stay here for 20 years and be the manager.
All right, chat. What did we learn today? We learned that Prager U is fucking terrible as always. We learned that the Electoral College is bad. That was proven to us, actually, as the first caller so eloquently put it. You should only care about yourself, therefore Electoral College good.
We also learned that insurance is also buying your own insurance is looking out for yourself. Buying insurance is looking out for yourself, and you're totally not paying other people's claims at all. No, not at all. Cody should make a Prager U style video. Maybe I should.
I don't think you could. You would just get pissed at the theoretical conservative that you're arguing against.
Probably. Be an
individual. Yes, socialism does promote individual liberation from your capitalistic overlords. So yes, I agree.
Hang on, wait. They're asking me what color is my background. Is that Frushka? I don't know. It's like one of the default Windows wallpapers. Because it was something, but it was like I don't want to. What's this color called? Rose. It is rose. Plum's a little too pink. I like rose. Rose is like a rose is a nice balance between red and pink. Nope, promotes collective. Nope, you're wrong, dude. You don't know what socialism is. Sorry, your brain's too small to understand it.
No, you know what, dude? He's right.
Oh, that's right, dude. Destroyed.
Right, dude. Everything I know about socialism and everything I've studied up on is just completely wrong. He's right. All right, well, hey, chat. You've been actually good today. Like, I've actually liked you guys a lot. Even the ones I didn't like, I liked.
Yeah.
But listen, there's 11 of you fuckers still sitting in there, and statistically speaking, some of you definitely are not following. So before we get off, you got like...
If you want to kiss...
like a minute.
If you want to kiss... If you want me to kiss my microphone in your name, follow.
Okay, you're wrong. I mean, right, great stream.
Thank you.
It was a great stream. I agree. We hope to see you back here on Monday. For those of you that are not aware, we stream on Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays from 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to question marks.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
to whenever we feel like stopping, pretty much.
Yes.
This stream is run by 2 authoritarians. We pretty much do what we want. Won't miss it. All right, Iowa accent. Why are you saying Iowa accent if you're not even from Iowa, dude? Come on.
Hour 9 p.m. till dawn on weekends. Yes.
Yeah, Iowa accent. Call me.
Yeah, follow us. You won't. Only cool people, dude. You aren't cool. You won't follow us.
Yeah, you talk like you got an Iowa accent. You talk like you're from the Midwest. I'm from Chicago. I got my brother. He lives up in Wisconsin. Alrighty, guys. I think it's about it. Idaho. I know you. I heard you say Idaho. I know you said that. I was saying, why are you making your name Iowa accent then? If you're not from Iowa, dude, that's fucking. It's disgraceful. Quite frankly.
Got no potato. Actually, he is a potato. If you're from Iowa, you are an ethnic potato.
No, you're a corn. Oh, Vayver is. Oh. I'm just gonna call you. I'm just gonna say they. Wait, what? I never said he.
They are an
I say
ethnic
dude.
potato.
Yeah, I always say dude. Anyway.
Dude is a gender neutral term in the scope of this stream. So, all right, guys, follow if you haven't already followed. It's been a good stream. Good night, everybody. Good night, Gipper. Good night, ZZ Fly. Good night, Fast Fly. Good night, everybody else.
Good night, John boy.